I mean, camaraderie. What's happening? My hand's a little cold for some reason. I'm a cold ass nigga though, so that makes sense. What's good, y'all? Good morning. That's dope. Fuck patriarchy. It can be fake and toxic. It's not real. Race isn't real, but it's toxic. It's not a real thing. Still hurts you. Yeah, that's exactly the way I mean, Deborah. Clearly. Testosterone doesn't affect men. You guys who use the word testosterone and don't know anything about testosterone is always funny to me. You don't even know what testosterone does. You don't know what the effects of it are on the human body. You just heard it somewhere and you keep repeating it over and over and over again. Testosterone has nothing to do with masculinity. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shit's crazy. It's crazy. I'm so tired of it. The same the same recycled talking points over and over and over again. I got testosterone. I got a lot of testosterone. I'm a testosterone filled individual. Has nothing to do with my masculinity whatsoever. What up, Tiff? Good morning, man. Where are we at? It's the 30th, right? Yeah. We got 2 days. 2 days left in counting today. We got 2 days left in 2024. I love it. What a year. It doesn't make men more aggressive. It doesn't make men more aggressive. You know what makes men more aggressive? Misogyny. You know what makes people more aggressive? Not just men, but just in general, poverty. Poverty makes people more aggressive. Way before testosterone, way before you start talking about testosterone, poverty would come up way before we started talking about testosterone. Way more. You hungry and you need something to eat. You hangry, you walking around hangry all the time. Your babies don't got enough food in the cupboards in the refrigerator. They wearing 2 tank tops in the winter because it's so cold. They don't got a jacket. That shit'll make you aggressive. That shit'll make you mean. That shit'll make you ornery. Definitely. 100%. But testosterone, nah, don't make you more aggressive. Yeah, or you don't feel safe. Exactly. That shit'll have you out here wilding. If you don't know about that one, it's because you ain't never been through it. Take it from those of us that's been through it. We'll tell you. Being broke will have you looking at motherfuckers in your neighborhood like pieces of chicken. Looking at other people's houses A means to an end. You from the trenches, then you should know. How you from the trenches, but you don't know that? How you from the trenches, but you don't know that poverty makes people act a fucking fool? If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. Shit, I ain't been in the trenches in a long time, but I still know how poverty affected me. Boppo says, not my masculinity. It's pretty amazing. All right. Let's see what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, then what you talking about? If you know what it does. Oh, you talking about testosterone. My bad. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what you guys think testosterone does, but it doesn't make you an angry person, and it doesn't make you mean, and it doesn't make you aggressive, and it doesn't make you grape women, and it doesn't make you rob people, and it doesn't make you fight people for no reason. That's not what testosterone does. It doesn't make you ignorant. It doesn't make you not want to read, and it doesn't make you turn into a fucking gaslighting narcissist. That's not, what does testosterone have to do with any of these things? Testosterone doesn't make you abandon your children. Testosterone doesn't make you cheat on your wife. Like y'all just be saying shit about like any reason to like excuse the behaviors of men or like rationalize the behaviors of men is crazy. It's wild as fuck. Yeah, but give you a little extra boost in the gym. That's about it. But yeah, let's get to it. Masculinity is fake and toxic. Masculinity is I mean, we all know it's made up. Right? Everybody knows masculinity is well, not everybody. Yeah, if you, Mr. Jones on here the other day, and he was talking about this. If your testosterone is out of whack, then yeah, it could have some type of effect on, some negative effect on you. No doubt about it. But would that explain most men's behavior? Because are we saying that most men's testosterone is out of whack? No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, there are people who have their testosterone levels are way off the charts or whatever. Fine, cool, I'll accept that. Are we trying to apply that to every, like, explain 90% of male behavior? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we saying that like 90% of men have their testosterone out of whack? Like, no, it's not. That's crazy. Yeah, you have a hormone imbalance. It doesn't make you act like an asshole. Women regulate their hormones every month. So I don't want to hear that shit. Go in the bathroom and take care of that. when they take the hormone. Yeah, and that's fake. I mean, that's synthetic testosterone. That's not even like the naturally produced testosterone, right? Yeah. Yeah. If you have an imbalance in estrogen, I'm sure you'll be fucked up too in some way. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know what the point of it is, to be honest with you. It's just a weird argument. Trying to make these things. That's that gender essentialist argument to me. When you start talking about men's aggression from a biological standpoint, you're just basically trying to say like, oh, men are more aggressive and it's justified because testosterone, test levels. What can they do about it? That's why he raped that 12-year-old girl. That's why that 40-year-old man slept with that 12-year-old girl. Testosterone made him more aggressive. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What could he do about it? He was, he had a lot of testosterone. Sorry. That's the vibe I get. And I'm not ever I'm never accepting that ever. Like, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. You're not like, even, I don't care if they tested it and they came back and said that, I'd be like, do better. Thanks, E. I don't even care if they ran a test on men and come to find out it was attached to whatever. I'll be like, do better, man. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, man. Please. You would never, ever get me to like believe or concede to this ideal that men are terrible and it's rooted in biology. You would never, ever, you would never get me to believe it. Ever. It doesn't matter. Cool story. Men are bad because we're born this. Cool. Do better. Yep. I hear you. Damn, that's crazy. We got more testosterone. Means we got more work to do. Because look, don't women have to give birth to children? Like, life isn't quote unquote fair. Like, that's not fair that women got to go through that, right? For us to continue as a fucking species. It ain't about being fair. Is a place where pigs are judged, right? A fair is a place where pigs are judged. I don't give a fuck about fair. Life ain't fair. Cool, whatever. I don't care. If men are naturally more aggressive because of our testosterone, nigga, you better do something about it. You better start eating more soy to balance that shit out. I don't give a fuck what. I don't know. I don't know what you got to do, nigga. Start drinking soy milk. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you got to do it. You better do something, though. You better do something. And the something can't be, I'm just more aggressive because of my testosterone. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's go tell that lie to somebody else. I don't care. I will never be accepting of that ever. Exactly. We all going through something. Chemicals are chemicals, man. Jesus Christ. Chemicals are chemicals. They exist in you. They are around you. Like, I don't want to fucking hear it. The amount of excuses that people try to like give men is wild. I mean, not even men. Like, women will say this shit too. I'm like, what the fuck? I never ever want to hear that shit from. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it. I'm too old. I'm too old for like not taking accountability. I'm whatever stage I'm in life, I'm beyond that stage. I'm beyond the stage of like, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you know, man, just like I'm beyond that shit. I think that might be an age thing. I have no, for me, it was, I think, whatever level I'm at, I just don't have that in me no more. There was a time when now I'm just like, all right, let's get to it. Okay, cool. I fucked up. Yep. That's why I went wrong. Okay, cool. Like, Jesus Christ. Where's all the fuss coming from in the middle? Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Let's get past it. Okay? Let's get past it. We're here to address the problem. Let's address the issue and let's move on. I'm I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the excuses. I can't, I don't know. Deborah says trans people aren't real. Deborah might be the most problematic person on either of my on YouTube or TikTok. Deborah might almost ran a prompt about trans women today, and then I didn't. I'll probably run it a different day. It was a good prompt because I saw this post, and it was of it was a picture of a woman, and it said this is a like something like this is a man or something like that. Like, ain't it a shame that this is a man? Or it was something along those lines, like, one of those types of posts. And it was like a pretty woman, you know what I'm saying? And but I guess it was a trans woman. And like the men, you know what I'm saying? Like, you go like read the comments, and then you see that it's just like men get so upset when they are attracted to a trans woman. It's like the weirdest shit ever. And I'm like, you do realize that that's the point, right? Like Deborah trying to say like you can't transform into a woman. You literally can. Like that's the like trans women and trans people, they prove that all the time. If you see a person and you and they make and you believe in your mind that they are a woman, they are a woman. That's just what it is. If you see a person, you think they're a woman, they're a woman. That's what it is. Women, men, these are made up. Just so you guys know, before you get all in the, get your panties in a bunch. It's just made up. You can't, gender is made up. I don't know how many times we got to say that. Gender is made up. That is what makes women aren't, it's just made up. It is a concept. It is a construct. It's just made up. That's all it is. Like, I don't know how to tell you guys this. I don't know why this like fucks with y'all brain so much. It is made up. It is. Unequivocal. It's not my opinion. It literally is made up. It is a made up thing. So you, same thing we talk about with black people and white people. It's just like race. If you look black, you are black. You could be born in China and have two Chinese parents, Asian parents, but if you look like me, you are black. That's just the reality of it. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. You can speak fucking Mandarin. You can eat. You can eat whatever delicacies you eat from China. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because you will be treated. There's two things that are happening. When you go home, yes, in your interpersonal life, you can be whatever you want to be. Like, you could be like white, black, whatever your culture is. I'm saying you can be that. You know what I'm saying? In your interpersonal relationships, right? But when we say you're black or you're white or you're a woman or you're a man, we're talking about your experience in the world. And your experience in the world is almost exclusively dictated by how you present. That's it. How you present. And we could talk about it many ways. If you're heavier, if you're thinner, if you have a beard, if you don't have a beard, if you're shorter, if you're tall, all of these things affect how people treat you in the world. All of them do. But your gender and your race are pretty much the two biggest ways, the two strongest components to how you will be treated in the world. That's it. That's all. Like, I don't give a fuck about your opinion about. I don't care if it makes you mad. I don't give a fuck. We are in 2024. All that transphobia, all that bull, y'all could leave that shit at the door. Like, y'all are weird. You are weird as fuck. If you are still on that, like, no, a man is a man and a woman is a woman and you're born and you're just shut the fuck up. Shut up. You sound fucking weird. Grow the fuck up. Y'all are, it ain't even, this shit ain't even fucking rocket science. It's really not that fucking hard. I swear to God, it ain't that hard. Y'all make shit more complicated just so you could fucking be oppressive. Just so you can oppress, so you can punch down on another group of people. Who gives a fuck? You're talking like 2% of the population. You like, no, they can never join up. Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I couldn't care less. I don't even understand it that like that well. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to sit here and fucking say anything harmful or like oppressive or, you know what I mean? Like, never. I would never do that. I would like, why would I ever do that? That's so weird. Ain't y'all tired of oppression? Am I the only one that's really like, dude, I'm really tired of oppression, like on all levels. I'm tired of black people. Stop discussing patriarchy, men and women then. Huh? Who you talking to, Mojo? I don't understand that. I don't know what that means. Oh, I don't think Mojo's a real person. She can come up if she wants to. More than welcome. Usually when people say stuff like that, they're not real people. Yeah, I don't know. This is about see, it's about the oppression of all genders, not just men or women. It's all the genders, all the people, men, women, children, trans folk. I don't give a fuck. All of it. All of it is, I'm including it all in there. You want to be oppressive, right? You want to do the same thing that men do to women. You want to do it to another marginalized group because it makes you feel strong. Then do it. You want to do that? You want to go and sign up to, exclude a group of people that are already suffering and being harmed and all of that stuff. You could be a part of that group if you want to. That's cool. Cool story. I don't want to be a part of that shit. I don't understand. Oh, okay. I think y'all not understanding how you just said men and women are not real. Yeah. They're social constructs. They change over time. What 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 are we not understanding? If they were real, if they were really for real, it would be a constant. It would be like the same thing all the time. Like you would never be able to change it. Right? It would just be what it is. Like all the time. Like that's what it would be. Like it would just be like the same thing all the time, right? But the concepts of it change all the time. It's a new thing. Every fucking decade they come out with a new model. Like this is what it means to be a woman, and this is what it means to be a man, and da da da. It's always something new. Yeah. Oh yeah. Transphobia is and homophobia that's a part of masculinity. Because the part about masculinity is masculinity teaches men or women, right? It teaches because women can be masculine too, or they could have masculine tendencies. But the part about masculinity, what it teaches is the hatred of femininity. So any body or anything that is connected to femininity is bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like women, it doesn't matter. You could cishet women, trans, it doesn't matter, right? Feminine presenting men who are like still identify as men, but they, whatever they do, they like say like, oh, that's like, you gay, like, that's how it is. Heteropatriarchy. Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's dope. Heteropatriarchy. I never heard that term before. That's dope. Yeah, and it always changes. It always changes. So yeah, that's like ingrained in masculinity. Like that's like a cornerstone of masculinity is to be homophobic, to be transphobic. Yeah, because masculinity is oppressive in nature. Like that's why masculinity and femininity were invented. They weren't invented. In my belief, I don't see how they could have been invented with the idea with any like positive outcomes in mind. They did it to separate us. They did it, you know what I mean? Like that was the whoever, when they came up with these concepts, it was always made to divide us. It wasn't about like, and even if like, let's say it was like some cool person that really was just like, I noticed some differences between men and women, whatever the case may be, right? And it was innocent for them. Whoever took it and like started to like propagate it and like push it, they had a different idea in mind altogether. They really was on some like, we are about to we need to divide people. We need to divide people. We need people. We don't need men and women on the same side. You know what I'm saying? Because they could come together against us or whatever the case may be. Right. So they was really, really like, nah, we gotta divide these people up. And they was like, yeah, well, like yeah, they was just on that type of time. They was just like, this is what men do. This is what men do, and this is what women do. This is women. You are supposed to have babies. You're supposed to let us sleep with you whenever we want to. You're supposed to wait on us hand and foot. Whatever. And then they say, men, you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do is okay with us. Well, as long as you work our fields and you give us your food that you grow and and all of that stuff. As long as you go fight in our wars and and whatever. What are you talking about, Ashley? Are y'all okay? I can't really read the comments, but I'm sensing that some of y'all are weird. I'm getting the vibe that some of y'all are weird and some of y'all still got some unpacking to do. And that's okay. That's why I'm glad y'all here. You're here for a reason. I'm sensing some of y'all are still weird, and that's okay. That's fine. Yep. Some people that religion got their ass by the throat. Still got y'all holding on to that oppression, huh? We waking that transphobia up today? Okay. Hey, we all got our blind spots. Shit. Everybody got a lot of unpacking to do. Everybody does. It's okay. You thought you was done? You thought you was done with the work? You thought you was done with the work, huh? Like, oh, I'm finished. I won. Yep, they want to punch down like black men today. Yep, that's sad, man. See how it could work. Now we could watch it happen in real time. You wonder why black men punch down on black women and black children, right? And we talk about how black men just want power because they're tired of being punched down on themselves, right? That's a part of it, but they've also been propagandized to think that women are less than and they deserve it, and that's their role, and children aren't people, and yada, yada, yada. It's the same thing. Anybody can be susceptible to that shit. Anybody can. Doesn't matter. Anybody can. That's the thing. Anybody can be susceptible to it. And if you think you can't be because you belong to some marginalized group, yo bad. Your fault. Same way black men think that they don't, that the patriarchy doesn't, like, oh, we not the patriarchy is we ain't even a part of it. That's the white man. Nah, nigga, it's you too. Nah, it's you too. Same way poor white people will be like, what you mean, brother? I'm poor. Just the Theo Vons of the world. Go listen to Theo Von talk about his upbringing. He damn near feel like he can say nigga if you listen to him. He probably do say nigga off air. He one of them kind of white people. I grew up poor around a lot of black people. I could say whatever. No, you still white. You're still white. You still have privilege. You're a cishet, you still have privilege. Yeah. All these systems, boom, 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 they stacked up and they intersect. Jesus Christ. It's okay. Nobody is here. This is not the place for hate. Only thing we hate here is hate. That's all only thing we hate here is hate. We don't hate people. We don't hate whole groups of people, I should say. We don't hate. I don't hate that shit. I'm not here for that. Y'all can go somewhere. Y'all can go somewhere else. You don't like it, block me, move the fuck around. That's crazy. Y'all been in here listening this whole time and you still think you're surprised by what I'm saying? What did you think? You thought we was on the same type of time? Oh, I get it. You just be in here to get your rocks off about like the men, you know what I'm saying? Like you just want to see somebody punch down on men. Like finally somebody punching these men because I hate them. But then when we say something, then you turn into a fucking kick dog hollering. Fuck out of here. Ain't nothing new. I've been saying the same shit this whole time. I don't know what y'all talking about. There's nothing new. It's the same thing. Don't get in here windmilling. You can dish it, but you can't take it. Come on, man. Yeah, me too, Virtue. But you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about that's your personal choice. To be a bigot, you choose to be a bigot. I could hate you for that. But I'm saying I don't hate any group of people because they were born a certain way or whatever the case may be. Like I would never in life. That's crazy. I won't say never. I'm sorry. I've been misogynistic for sure. But it's just weird. I just want us to not be to not take all that weird shit into the upcoming year. It don't even make no sense. It don't even make no sense. Y'all tripping. Yeah, everybody. Hey, well, that's what Jay. When you get called to that carpet, that shit be stinging. Everybody happened to all of us. That's the thing. Who it ain't happened to? Everybody get checked. Everybody got to get checked at some point. It's okay. Nah, I don't want it, babe. Good looking. Yep, that Auntie 3, that's me too. I keep this shit simple. Y'all, it be some people trying to overcomplicate all of this stuff. It ain't really that complicated. It's like a lot. It's, you know what I mean? Like, there's levels to it. Don't get me wrong. And there's a lot of shit that goes, a lot of gray area or whatever. But I'm saying, I try not to overcomplicate what's going on, right? I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know why it's happening. You know what I'm saying? I know, I get it. Let's simplify this. There are systems of oppression that were put in place as a way to divide people so that they can steal our labor and our resources from us. Anybody who has the ability to steal your labor and resources from you. Whoever it is, it changes throughout the history, throughout the annals of history or whatever, but it's the same. It's just, that's who it is. That's what it is. That's who it is. Let's not get too lost in the fog. That's what it is. So if there's a group of people that are being villainized for existing, you should ask yourself, okay, but what have they done? What have they done? And if they haven't done anything, if what they're doing, if what they are doing doesn't harm other people, right? Then you have to reassess and go, okay, cool. So it's not a political thing. It's not like they're out here like, organizing and like demonstrating against, being harmful towards anybody. It's just personal choices that they're making, da, 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 da. Okay, cool. So who's hating on them? Okay. Oh, damn. The Christian right. Oh, the Orthodox Muslims and Jews and da, 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 and the officials and the government and this company. And, oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, those are the same people that be hating on me too. Bet. Are they poor? Oh, they're poor? Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Oh, damn, they're poor? Ain't nobody poorer in this country than a trans woman. Don't know. Nobody is poorer than a trans woman in this country. Nobody is more susceptible to violence than a black trans woman. That's just the reality. Y'all want to make y'all making it, y'all want to overcomplicate it. How you gonna hate on a group that's poorer than you and suffers more violence than you? But you hate them? Why? For what? What did you? That's a no-brainer to me. That's Hey, if I'm ever confused about like what's going on, and I literally just start looking at shit like that. Like, okay, so they're poorer than everybody, and people like are attacking them, and like nobody gives a fuck about like when they get unalive, like there ain't no like out, you know what I mean? Like you don't ever see it like plastered on the news that this woman is missing or whatever, or anything like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, bet. Sounds, hey, it almost sounds like being black, don't it? Interesting. Super easy. Ain't hard. I don't be understanding it. I'm like, damn, this shit, I could easily identify with that. It almost sounds like being a black person. That's crazy, but worse. I don't like punching down. That shit boring. Punching down is boring. Like honestly, at the end of the day, it's boring. Like what the fuck is y'all broke, black, and gay? Let's jump them. Exactly. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all are crazy. I don't. It's bigger fish to fry. Unoriginal, unbecoming. Yeah, don't care. To be honest, a trans woman should inform the man they transition. Okay. Sounds like a waste of a discussion. I don't get it. It just don't. Somebody just said it in the comments. But I'm not even gonna argue. It's just like, but so what? It's like y'all just want to have something to argue about. You just have to say something negative about them. Like, listen to the conversation we're having. You are still trying to find a way to be like, oh, but trans women should do. For why? For what? What does that have to do with the conversation right now? We are talking about extreme oppressions of whole groups of people simply for existing. And you're talking about that they should disclose whatever the fuck to it. For what? Why? Is that the worst thing on the like? Hold on, wait. Let's just back it up real quick. Is that the worst thing that could happen to a human being? I really want y'all to think about that. Anybody that believes that, just let me just understand. Help convince me, because like I said, a lot of this stuff I don't even think about because I don't give a fuck about it. I couldn't care less about it, right? But I'm just being real. We gonna have a conversation in real time. How does that hurt the man? I mean, is it just because it's a lie? Is that what we're saying? Because so basically, you're just saying that people, no matter trans, cis, gay, doesn't matter. People should be honest no matter what, right? I agree with that. I mean, it's a lie by omission, technically, right? If you think that somebody would want to know, if you think that if you told somebody something, or if you revealed something about yourself, that it would negatively impact your chances with that person, and you don't tell them, that's a lie. Like, that's a lie. Come on. There's no need in downplaying that shit to protect. We know. You want to talk about why they lie and all that stuff, that's fine. We can do that. But I'm saying, like, that's like, come on, like, that's a lie. It's okay to admit that. That's fine, right? But what I'm saying is okay, cool. But why do we have to focus on like that's the thing we're gonna focus on? It's like, see, they're lying, as if, yeah, that's what I was about to say, Dream. Exactly. As if it doesn't have anything to do with them protecting their safety. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could rationalize at least that. Now let's talk about other groups of people who lie. Are they lying to protect themselves? Are they lying for their own safety? No, they lying to manipulate you. They lying just so they can sleep with you. They're lying so they can take something, so they can extract some value out of you. They're trans people. If everybody on the planet stopped fucking being weird and transphobic, they would be like, I'm trans, and they would just come out and everybody would be trans. Everybody be fine with it. They are reacting to us. So if you want them to tell you who they are, then you have to make them feel safe. That's the reality. It's the same thing. It's the same. It's just, man, I can make so many parallels between the experience of trans people and the experience of cishet people. It's not even funny. Like, it's the same fucking thing. Talking about lying is wrong, period. Men lie the most. Cishead men lie more than anybody. The fuck is you talking about? Go talk to the cishead men. Now, it only matters when trans people lie. Now, all of a sudden, it's the worst fucking thing on the planet. Like, shut the fuck up. Men lie more than anybody. That's what be pissing me off, because y'all don't give a fuck about people lying. That ain't what this is about. You don't care about people lying. If you cared about people lying, you would be in here fucking with me every day talking to these men about fucking not lying no more. Stop fucking lying. What's my go-to? Hey, public, what should I do to be a better man? Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Number one, stop the lies. Number one, stop lying. Stop lying to yourself. But when it comes to trans people, all of a sudden, that's the worst lie on the planet. Like, shut the fuck, shut up. Shut up. I can't fucking stand that shit, man. Lying all the goddamn time. Lying all the time. And now all of a sudden, y'all up in arms about fucking 1% of the population telling a lie because y'all motherfuckers is scared, is afraid of them and treating them like dirt and wanna beat them up and shit. Spit in their faces and shit like that and treat them all weird. Like, it's so many levels to that shit. But they crazy. Oh man. Bring the mothership, please. The aliens need to go on and come and bring the mothership, because this shit is wild. At this point. Official records do not show women lie the most. Y'all be just saying anything. These men know they're DL. Yeah, whatever. Whatever it is, I don't even care about that shit. I'll be honest with y'all. I don't give a fuck about, the conversation is so stupid to me at this point. It's so dumb. Like, it really is dumb. Like, honestly, it just make me, I'm sad about it. I'm sad to see how many people still holding on to that shit at this point. I'm just like, yeah, oh man. I just want y'all to know, we are never, ever, ever, anybody, you tired of being oppressed, you belong to a group that is oppressed, and you sick of that shit, and you want your people to get free and all of this shit. I just want to tell you this. As long as another group of people are being oppressed, your group of people are never safe. I don't know how, I can't say it more plainly than that. If you black and you feel like you done, you got enough money to where you can live, you can separate yourself from whatever, but it's still black people being oppressed, you and your kids ain't safe. If black people somehow we get our rights and we get safe, but Latinos are still oppressed or Asians are oppressed, the oppression will follow us. It'll happen to us again too. Poor white people and working class white people, they're oppressed too. Nobody is excluded from this shit. The way to beat it is the faster you figure out that all oppression is linked. When you figure out that all the oppression is linked and there's no way for you to win this unless you link all of the oppression together and fight it all, until you figure that shit out, you're a part of the problem. You're a part of the problem. Until you understand that all forms of that ableism, racism, sexism, transphobia, homophobia, until you understand that all of these things are linked. All of these things, classism, all of these things are linked. Until you understand that, you are a part of the problem. If you think that it's okay to talk down on people because they don't make as much money as you, and you think that they don't deserve to have babies because they don't, they only make $50,000 a year or whatever, and you think that it's funny to get on the internet and say if you don't make $60,000 a year, you shouldn't be able to have kids. If you think that that's funny, you are part of the problem. You think that that's okay, you're part of the problem. Just being honest. I gotta tell y'all what it is, because I be feeling like we be keying in here too much, and based on this conversation right now, I'm disappointed in what people is saying. This shit is crazy. That's wild. That's wild work. Wild work. Trans women are a manifestation of white male privilege. It's a wild take. It's only said if you don't respect that people have differences of opinion. Oh, I don't respect people who punch down on people, though. Why do I have to respect that? I respect people that have a difference of an opinion. We can have a difference of an opinion. That's not what this. That's what I'm saying. That would be, once again, wouldn't that be? It's so funny because, okay, let's flip that around. When men come in here and say we just have a difference of opinion when we're talking about women being oppressed, all the women can understand. No, that's not a difference of an opinion. Fuck your opinion. What are you talking about? Your opinion is my oppression. What do you mean? That's not a difference of opinion. If a racist white person came in here and said, well, I just don't think black people deserve to be, treated as human beings. I mean, we just got a difference of opinion. That's not a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's not what it is. Not recognizing that people exist, that's not a difference of an opinion. That's that's hateful. That's not just a difference of opinion. That's what I'm saying. I'm okay with people having difference of opinion. I don't cancel people. I'm not on that type of time. But that doesn't mean I have to accept you being a bigot. I have to just sit down and be like, well, I mean, you being a bigot is fair. No, we all have unpacking to do. All of us do. All of us do. I'm doing it in real time. Why does everybody else get a pass for it? Why does anybody else get a pass for it? You want to talk about certain instances, certain, you know what I mean? Like whatever. I'm cool with that. I'm all good with that. But I don't like that bigot. I don't like that bigotry. I'm not down for that. I don't respect bigotry. That's what I'm saying. I don't respect it. Right? People make mistakes. People say things that everybody needs to learn more. Everybody needs to grow more. That's fine. I personally give people tons of room because I want people to give me room to grow. Right? Nobody's perfect. And I know these conversations are uncomfortable for people because a lot of people feel like they got to beat on this stuff. A lot of people feel like they got to beat on this stuff for real. But I didn't know. And I didn't know how bad it was until I started having this conversation with you. I'm glad I did. Shit, I didn't know. I didn't know how many people were this transphobic. I had no idea. I mean, in life I knew, but I didn't know, like in these spaces I didn't know. But yeah, it's a real problem. I will host a live one day I will have some trans people up here to speak on it. Absolutely, because I feel like it's something that they should be involved in. That's why I don't want to get into it with y'all. I'm not going to go back and forth with y'all about what y'all think about it necessarily. I'm just telling you from my perspective, I have a problem with bigotry. That's it. That's all it is. We can have other people come in. We could have cishet people, cishet women, men. I don't care. I'm open to have the discussion. But as of now, from my perspective, I view trans people are people. I treat them as people. They are people. I respect them. I love them. I got trans family members. And I think that, and I don't think I don't think the world is safe enough for them. And I think that a lot of this, this is one thing that having a son with special needs has taught me. I think it definitely made me look at things differently. But like, because I got to check my own ableism, and you just don't know how deep it is until you know, until you have somebody that is like that, that is that close to you. You know what I'm saying? Like that you gotta, you know what I mean? That you really gotta look out for. You know what I'm saying? And that definitely changed my perspective and on life in general, And I definitely got to give a lot of credit to my son for doing that because, yeah, he has taught me a lot about myself and about other people, and just like to just generally have like a respect, a respect and a love for everybody, and not want to be harmful towards anybody. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's sad, man. Ableism being oppression means you don't care about. Can y'all speak English? Are you okay? Teresa, Teresa be coming with that shit. Marine said the problems men be having with women don't even be the real things wrong with them. That's facts. Teresa said the founder of Masculine Studies is trans. Teresa talks about this person all the time. All the time. She said, so many of you, including Cynthia G, use her concepts. She is 2 years younger than Joe Biden. Still alive. Oh, that wasn't about you, Cynthia G. But okay. I was just saying that in general to anybody that thought that. I wasn't replying to you specifically when I said that, but I don't know. I'm not gaslighting nobody. I'm not trying. I'm not telling. I'm not telling y'all shit. I told you how I feel. I told you I told you what I think about it. I'm a. I'm a. I am a strong believer in drawing lines in the sand. 100%. I'm a very strong believer in drawing lines in the sand. Yep. I'm okay with losing friends and fans or wherever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That shit is weird. Very weird. Very problematic shit. Very problematic. I ain't here to make enemies, but I damn sure ain't here to appease anybody. That's crazy. I don't like that. I don't like that type of stuff. I love that. Y'all, I do this every day. I love to have the discussions. You know what I'm saying? I love to talk about it or whatever. And I'm not shutting anybody's conversation down. I ain't blocking nobody. You can feel like however you feel about it, right? I'm just telling you how I feel about it. I'm telling you what I believe about it. I think that it's weird and harmful and toxic. The things that I'm seeing some people say about trans people. I think it is very toxic and very harmful. Yep. And I'm not trans, so maybe I can be wrong. If a trans person or trans rights people or whatever, they want to speak up on it and be like, no, actually, that's okay, and whatever, that's fine. But how I'm interpreting it, it sounds very much like when other groups of people shit on black people. It sounds like when men shit on women. It sounds like when rich people shit on poor people. It sounds very similar to me. Very similar rhetoric. Very similar rhetoric. And you ain't got to be a rocket scientist to hear it. It's clear some people only follow you to hear you push back against men, not oppression itself. They're totally okay with oppressing other people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm not here for that. Just so y'all know, anybody, that's fine. If anybody, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. I am against all forms of oppression. I am against all forms of oppression, against all marginalized groups of people. Children, men, women, poor people, Puerto Ricans, fat people, super skinny people, disabled people, unhoused people. I'm against all forms of oppression. Every last one of them. I don't, you will never find me on the opposite side of that shit, oppressing a group of people, like actively oppressing a group of people, ever. I promise you would never find me on that side. I'm against all forms of oppression. I am sick of it. I am tired of it. It has worn me thin. I don't have any patience for it on any level. Period. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all can feel like how you feel about it. I'm not going to tell you from your perspective. You can say what you say. I don't like it. You don't think it's oppressive? Fine. If the people, here's the test, have the discussion with some people from that community. If they say it's okay for you to believe what you believe, then keep believing it. If they say it's not okay, then you should stop believing it. That's all I'm saying. If any trans rights advocates or trans folks want to tell me that I'm wrong and say that I'm speaking out of, fine, I'll accept. I'll shut the fuck up. Please let me know. I'm here. I am here for it, without a doubt. Who you talking to, Karmic Slayer? Reach was funny. Not even 6%, like 1%. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, I mean, I just want to do it just because I don't give a fuck about the views. I just want the people that had the discussion. I've been asked many a times to do it. Like I've had trans people like come to me and be like, "Hey, can we have this discussion?" Da 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 da, and I'll be like, "Yeah," and I just haven't been able to like figure out a way to do it. But I'm just gonna do it one day, and we just gonna have a discussion. I'll let you, Cynthia G, you can come on, and everybody, all of y'all can come on, and y'all can talk it out or whatever. But yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I would love to hear the perspective, because I've talked to women, like I've talked to cishet women about it, and they've had, you know, I had a woman like tell me some stuff and give me some information, and I was like, oh yeah, I can see that, definitely, yeah, I can see that. Like the thing that they said, it wasn't like they weren't being bigoted about it. It was just like, you know, I was like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's cool. Jordan W with the W question. Exactly. It's cishet men that's doing it. Cishet men, hey, cishet men is the problem. Look, cishet men got everybody in here fighting with each other. Those motherfuckers won again. They got y'all in here fighting. Everything, I'm telling you, everything turned back. Everything, every problem is rooted in it's gonna go back to a man. All these problems gonna go back to a man. All these harmful, toxic ideologies rooted in harmful shit that men created. Jesus Christ, help us. Oh man, I love it. I don't know. I didn't feel any hostility. Just felt like we had difference of opinion. I'm with it. Uh, okay. It's interesting. Hmm. Isn't it fun living in the real world? Ain't it good? Motherfuckers want to blow the patriarchy up, but keep some parts of it. Some parts of it is cool. Like, nah, just keep that. Nah, nigga, we gonna blow this whole motherfucker up and start over again. I'm trying to throw 10 grenades in this bitch. Y'all want to keep like little bits and pieces of it. I'm trying to get rid of the whole fucking thing. I can't stand it. I'm trying to get rid of the whole thing. Jesus. Let's blow it all up. Y'all don't want to blow it all up. What parts of the patriarchy do y'all want right now? We gonna let's write it down on the list. what part? What parts of the tree do you guys want to keep, huh? What leaves do you guys want to save from this tree? Let me know. I'm trying to rip it up, root and stem. I don't like it here. I don't. It's not comfortable. I'm trying to, hey, what Angela Bassett, remember when she burnt old boy car up and waiting to exhale? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pull a left eye on this motherfucker, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. On Luigi? I love Luigi. Luigi, my nigga. Pink says she voted for Trump. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you something about Trump. If I had gone on a limb, Trump done laid down with a trans woman before. He looked like the type. I ain't going to even hold you. You seen them parties he used to go to? He was on that island. Wasn't he with Epstein a few times? That boy done laid down. That boy, Trump done did some stuff. Trump done did some stuff. Okay? Oh man, Trump done did some stuff. Okay? We gonna talk about that. He done laid down with some, you know, he a hypocrite. Everything Trump says he hates, he is that. He's done it. With his plastic gloves on. everything Trump says, everything Trump says that he hates about America or about a group of people, he is that or has done it. Period. He's a walking hypocrite. All right-wingers are. All conservatives are. Every conservative. Just like every misogynistic man, every homophobic man, every transphobic person, it's the same shit. Because why would you be that? Why do you like, I hate them. They broke people and you know what I mean? Like, look what they have to do. And it's always something. Yeah, Trump used to be a Democrat. Oh, we got the trolls on it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to put the. Oh man, we got a house full of trolls. When you start talking about Trump, the trolls come out. Look at these dudes crashing out. Britt said the white man here now. Yep. Nancy, you all benefit from women that sound gynophobic. Who's gynophobic? Yeah, we protect marginalized people in here, y'all. Even from people that be cozying up with us. We're not gonna let y'all ride on our brothers and sisters in here like that. That's crazy work. We're not gonna do it. Not today. Not never. The link is in there, Shant. If you would like to come up, the link is right there. I want to hear it. I thought, you know what's crazy? I learned all of this shit from being in these spaces talking to y'all. So I thought we all was getting the same message. You know what I'm saying? That's the funny part. Like I'm thinking we all learned it, but it is what it is. Some people learning at different spaces. I didn't know. I'm in here learning. I'm in here learning with y'all. I'm in here going to school, learning with y'all. And I look up, it's a bunch of people that's like, no, boo. I want to oppress people. Nope, that's a bridge too far. Absolutely not. Back, Satan. That's right, JoJo. Nobody is. That's the same thing with black people. Not all black people on the same page with black people. It's black people in here talking about I voted for Trump. Candace Owens exists. No group of people are gonna be on the same page with like they don't even. I don't even expect that. That's crazy. I don't know who Blair White is. James said he cool with Satan. Oh man, that's funny. That's for real. I'm gonna be quiet. That's facts. I don't know who Blair White is. I ain't about to talk about her. I don't know nothing about it. The link is right here, Shant. There you go. I'll pass it out for you one more again. One more again. The most annoying trans person on the planet. I'm gonna look him up. Mark Robinson, who was that? Oh, you talking about the Republican dude? Yeah, right. That's his name, Mark Robinson. That dude is crazy. The big black bald head dude. I think I did a whole live on him like a while ago. That shit was interesting. It was a good live. I think it's posted up here somewhere.
Yo.
Hey, what's going on? I can hear you. There we go.
So funny, dog. All right, so let's just get straight to the point. Yeah. So what did they say?
Huh?
I was just trying to figure out what the person was saying. Um, what I was trying to say about the Trump situation, right? The thing is, this is pretty obvious, but I'll just say it because obviously all the social issues that Trump talks about, it's just a ploy,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Um,
Like he
and
doesn't care about him.
yeah, he does not. It's all a ploy. Yeah. So it's just really funny when people like, especially in live chats or whatever stuff like that, they try to talk about the social issues. Bro, it's about like the thing is like, and then they try to say that the left was a system, right? And that they're trying to siphon wealth from the bottom class too, right? Which is like the government is there as what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word for that, right? It's a cushion between the corporations and the common man.
Buffer.
A buffer, correct. And that's the thing is like they're trying to say that the left was trying to eliminate that buffer when the right was trying to do that the whole time. At least in this election. And
Facts.
so when we talk about trans issues, it's like, gee, why are you talking about trans issues? Like that is like the last thing anybody's thinking about. When you wake up, are you worried about what trans people are doing?
Not even.
And trans people are cool on top of that.
Yeah. Exactly. I hear exactly what you're saying. Yep.
Anyway, I mean,
And they
that's
made
all.
that, and they made that be like a focal point of their of their campaign. Is the whatchamacallit did it too though. The Democrats did it too. They kind of fell for it. They like, they got baited into it by the conservatives. Um, I think the left should have focused way more, or not the left. I think the Democrats should have focused way more on economic issues. Like housing and environmental issues and inflation and things of that nature. I think they really, really, really should have focused on that. But they were trying to like combat everything that the conservatives were saying. You know what I'm saying? They're playing this like tit for tat game. And they should have just chose like a lane and been like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. Like, I don't give a fuck what they talking about. For the most part, this is our agenda because we think that this is what people actually care about, and we know that this is what people care about. But instead, they were like, well, the right is saying, or the conservatives are saying that, or the Republicans are saying that. So I have to say this to combat that. And it's like, you don't gotta, get muddy. You know what I'm saying? Like in every fucking, you don't gotta try to get involved in every battle. Not every battle is worth fighting. You know what I'm saying? And if you take care of certain issues, then other issues, it'll positively impact other issues, right? If you uplift, like if you work on poverty, it'll solve a lot of the violence that exists. If you know what I'm saying, as opposed to being like, let's protect this one group of people. If you were just like, I'm just gonna work on poverty, and then it'll actually help everybody, trans people, black people, kids, everybody will be uplifted. If we try to solve the issue that exists in the country as it pertains to poverty. But they don't. Neither party cares. That's the problem. You know what I mean? There's only so much that either party can do. So
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I see what you're saying. I'm even just looking at the chat, man. It's just a lot of the things. It's like, and I think this is a Western civilization thing, right? People are looking for direction. You got to look within, yo. You gotta let yourself, like, if you really try to unravel what society has taught you, you will find like truth. And there is one universal truth. I'm not saying that Kamala's side or the left side is. It's not about being high, G. Like that's the thing is like you guys. This live is dope, right? This stuff is dope, but you guys got to start looking within. This is where Eastern religion comes into play,
oh
right?
no.
You know what I mean? Because yeah, it's a lot of it is I get it. It's the direction is important when it comes to like everything you're saying. Direction is important, but I think it's the issue is with the people internally.
Yeah, I
So
think to me, my thing is I focus on the group of people who are doing the most harm. I focus on the group of people who are doing the most harm to the group of people who are harmed the most, right? Like not harmed the most, but the largest group, the largest group of people that are harmed, right? So that's why I focus on more like men and women than, like anything, because the thing that like men are as a group, as a class, they are oppressing like even within themselves, right? But like they're oppressing like every other marginalized group of people. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is trying to get men to focus within, to get men to pay attention to what's going on with them, and to wake their or whatever you want to say, but get rid of that trauma within them so that they can be better people. But it's proven to be damn near impossible, to be honest with you.
You think it's impossible?
No. It's not impossible. I'm saying it's proven to be damn near impossible. Like it's just really hard. It's like up, it's like climbing uphill in snow with skis. Like it's like, fuck, man. I don't know. But you got a lot of things going against you.
Education helps, someone said. That's true.
They have to want to get educated.
Go ahead.
They have to want the education. They're not going to just go get the education. They have to want it to go. They have to be receptive to the education, and most men aren't.
It's a deep conversation, man. But anyway, with the Trump thing, it's okay. It's okay to like Trump too. That's not the issue. The issue is when it's everything that comes with being like, oh, this is why I voted for Trump.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I thought we were moving past it. I'm done. I'm done with talking about Trump. I don't even want to talk about Trump anymore.
Oh, because, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not. No, you're good. It's not your fault. I just want to let you know, like, I'm not like too interested in talking about Trump anymore. Personally,
I was just gonna say it's everything that comes with that. They say this da 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 da, and then they add like the social issue, and then it's like, bro, you missed the plot because no one at that level is even thinking about you. So why are you even? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Mm-hmm. That's the ridiculous part. You know what I mean? I voted for Kamala. I'm in California though. We're deeply blue, but I still voted for her. I did my part. So
anyway. Me too.
So
yeah,
go ahead.
No, I said I'm in Cali too. I did the same thing.
I'm in San Diego, but yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. This StreamYard stuff is cool.
Appreciate you, bro.
Salute, man.
All right, man.
Peace.
Yep. Tonight said, I meant to send this earlier. How you at a protest for Black lives and look at Black gay trans people and ask them, what the fuck are you doing here? Hello? Oh, man. Yeah. Like I said, I like to focus on what the men's is doing, to be honest with you. Because we the largest perpetrators of this shit. We are the largest perpetrators of this shit, man. Let's do this real quick. What we got going on? E. Ruth, what's good? Yeah, I know. We can't even touch the topic. God damn. We an hour and 19 minutes into it. Well, they're not coming up. I'm about to switch the prompt. Mm-hmm. Prompt kind of mid. Mike Hassan said, New Jersey wasn't trying to help the homeless when they ended lifetime alimony, but 2 years later they became #1 in reducing chronic homelessness. You would need to make that connection. I don't know if you can make that connection. I'm eating fries right now. My wife got me some In-N-Out. But yeah, I'm gonna spin the block. Yeah, man. Not y'all becoming judges of the prompts. Talking about the prompts as men. Oh man, y'all are funny as shit. We gonna run down the prompts we had yesterday. Thanks, Brett. I do, JoJo. I've been going ham because I'm about to go on a crazy ass cleanse. I'm usually a fitness dude. My back got hurt and I've been taking time off. I think I took like 6 months off. I'm about to get back active though in January. We got Burb in the house. What's good, Burb?
Hey, how are you doing? What's
good.
Going on?
Chilling, eating fries, smacking on live. What's good?
So, nothing, just working. And I saw that you didn't have a full panel yet. I know that you don't bring friendlies on when there are a bunch of men on. So I decided to go ahead and jump on.
Absolutely.
So what kind of shenanigans are you starting up today?
I'm trying not to. I just saying
shenanigans?
I'm just trying to be nice. It just said money matters more to men than women.
Money matters more to men than women. And I do believe that is a makeup of the patriarchy, because the patriarchy has there has to be a top dog. And when there is a top dog, then they can sprinkle a little bit down. But like when women are typically in charge or running things, like literally we can spread money out. We can spread the resources out. So I definitely think that money matters more to men because they are more competitive with everything. There has to be a winner. Whereas women, like, we're perfectly fine with helping other folks win as well. Like, it doesn't have to be a top dog. We can all be out here winning together.
That's fact. So, do you think that, I think that, okay. I think that the reason why men care more about money is because men don't know how to, or they're not interested in building their intrinsic value or working on their intrinsic values. They would rather focus on money because that's the only way for them to be valuable, quote unquote. Men like to say that, like that, oh, women are born with their value and men have to find theirs and earn theirs or whatever, is because they don't actually want to be better people. So they're like, let me just go get money, because if I get money, then I get women. And that's how they set the system up. You know what I'm saying?
But between that and going to the gym, that's literally the only thing that they ever talk about. Just get your money up
and work out
and go to the gym. That's all you gotta do. They can't work on character and get women by simply being decent and having integrity and being supportive. No, I'm gonna go get a 6-pack because all women want is a 6-pack, 6 inches, and 6 pairs of shoes, and then that's it.
6 pairs of shoes. When that one get put in there, I ain't seen. That's a 2025 model. That's a.
I always mess up the sixes a little bit. But,
you know what I mean. You threw 2 in there because it ain't even 6 inches. It's 6-pack, 6 figures, and 6 feet. That's the 3 6s, right?
See, I'm 5'1".
Got you.
Maybe 5'0". So the whole 6 feet tall never really resonated with me.
If he 5'8".
Huh?
I was saying, no, for you, if you 5'8", it's like, this nigga tall.
And so the crazy thing about them always talking about 6 foot tall people, they don't look at people while they're out and about. I look at couples when they're out and about. And most couples tend to not be very much tall. Like, it's not that big of a difference in height.
For real?
Like, if you look, I watch.
I'm a foot.
Watch while I'm out.
I'm like a foot taller than my wife.
Okay, so that could be a thing. But I've been watching, but with all of this rhetoric about height, I don't see that big of a difference. And my husband is like 5'6" or 5'7", so he's not particularly tall. But like, when you're a short girl like me, it's like, I need someone that's decent. I'm not like looking at your height. Yeah. Someone that's taller than me, but that's not that particularly challenging to be taller than me. But yeah, they refuse to do better on other things that they can fix. Yep. They just refuse to fix because having emotional intelligence and communication skills, that's in the realm of the female. Well, females are logical. I mean, females have feelings. They're the most logical leaders. You know what I think it is too? I think that also a reason why men don't want to be like work on those soft skills, we would say, right? When you really think about it, to do that, essentially, you have to unpack your misogyny. At some, you know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, that is going to be the barrier between the place where you want to get to and then where you're at, right? Like you may be able to do like some little fixes around the edges, but when you really, 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 like you were saying, to overcome that, like, oh, that's what females do, and that's what males do, and that's what women do, and that's what men do, like whatever the fuck it is, when you want to overcome that shit, eventually you're gonna get to a place to where, oh damn, I have to really confront all of this bullshit that I've been propagandized to believe. And once you do that, then you're gonna have to unravel all of your masculinity, and then you're afraid of what's on the other side of that, which is like, what are you without masculinity? What are you without what are men without oppression? What are men without the patriarchy? What are white people without racism? What are rich people without money? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. The people who are on the other side of these systems of oppression, they fear what it looks like without the system there anymore, right? They fear what it looks like without them actively participating in it. They're like, what am I now? And and most of them just don't know that they'll just be good, decent people. They don't think that that's enough. Yeah. Without oppressing other people, I don't think that they have a lot of them have a personality without oppressing somebody. Facts. And I think that that's where the whole competition comes into place, being competitive. And that's the reason why, sports are so big and important and all of that. Whereas, there could be things that are like debates or like logic or like, education, but that's not competitive enough. That's not like squashing somebody's whole life when you compete on those type of fronts. So I do believe that money equals the competition of things. And it all goes hand in hand. But when you have resources and you're perfectly fine with sharing resources, I think that is more on the feminine side of things. Because, like, if I'm eating, you're eating. We can all have a potluck. We're good to go. So, yeah. But I did just want to pop on. I am literally working. I saw that you were live and someone just mentioned on one of my posts, they were like, I saw Pub say something about wife appliance. And I was like, I spoke about wife appliance on his live one time. So that people like mention your name on my stuff, but I don't bring you over onto my page because you got your thing. You're over here talking to the men, and you got that part on lock. So I saw you pop up after someone mentioned your name in my comment section.
Yep, that's gonna happen all the time. It go both ways. They always talking about us to each other, and I love it. So I appreciate it.
All right. I just wanted to pop in and say hey.
Thanks, Burb. I appreciate it. Have a good day at work.
All right.
All right. You gotta love Burb, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow her. Yeah, everything she said though. I do. You know, it's funny when she said that too about the height difference. I do think that that's right though, because the average man and the average woman are only like 4 inches apart. So, you know what I'm saying? What's the same topic? How's this the same topic? I just ran like 6 different topics in a row. Viper Venom. What's good?
Nothing. I was just commenting that there's 2 other lives with the same topic. I just passed by.
Oh, somebody else is running the same lie. I got you.
There's 2 other lives with the same topic.
Oh, okay. Well, who? Yeah.
I don't know who the creators are. I just passed by and scrolled on the For You page and I saw it.
It says the same thing.
Word for word.
Oh man, we got to change the prompt. I can't do that.
Word for word.
I can't do that.
You brought it up from them. I don't know.
No, I did. I had this yesterday, and we didn't run it. She's not fighting. She's consenting. What is this? Homosociality or white men are single. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. That wasn't it.
I think it's interesting though. Like, why? To me, in my mind, like, why would that be a controversial or shocking thing?
Because men say that women are gold diggers and women that women are obsessed with money.
Okay, if you go from that angle, but I'm looking at it from a perspective of what's important to me. I want to be successful. And with success comes money in some avenues, but in other avenues, success could be other things to other people. But I want not the fame or notoriety from success, but just I want to be able to live the life I want to live, and that requires money. So yes, I'm going to pursue money as a primary thing. Women are in there. For me now, at this point, it's getting less important about women than it is the success and money I want to get. Like, to me, women are just it's not a priority.
Do you think that women do you think that the more money you get, the more access to women you get?
I think that can happen.
No. Do you think that is generally the idea?
I think people think that, yes.
No. Do you think that is generally true? No?
No, I think people, there's all kind of lame or inconsiderate or bad people with money, and they don't get no money. I would venture to say there's more bad people with money than there are good-hearted people with money.
Yeah, but you don't think that the more money you get as a man, the more access to women you have?
What are you saying is access? Because I could say being in a room with a bunch of women who are maybe of high level attractiveness, yes. But can you get into any type of relationship or romantic situation with them women? That's going to depend on other things than money.
Okay, I'm saying if you made $50,000 a year, what your pool of women would be? Let's say, I'm just making up a number just so we can make it easier. Let's say your pool of women is 100 women. You have access to 100 at any given time, not the same 100 women. I'm just saying, like, the most access you have is 100 women. And then let's say you double your income and now you make $100,000 a year. Do you think that your access to women is going to be the same 100 women, or the same amount of women, or do you think that it would grow?
Personal experience, it actually decreases. That's just personal experience for me, going from that 42,000 to nearly 200K. The pool of women in my mind has decreased. I had more access to more women when I was broke.
Because you were younger? I'm understanding.
I mean, it was youth was a thing, a category of it, but I also look at my discernment as I was growing up and starting to earn more and become more successful in my career. My standards changed.
So it's for you, but that doesn't have anything to do with your access to women.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I don't even. I would have to be in the spaces and places where other women who were at where I was at when I was broke to have access to them. I don't even have access to them because I'm not in those spaces and places anymore.
But you still have access to those women.
No.
Yeah, you do.
No, I promise you, I couldn't go nowhere where I was 20 years ago and have access to women who were my same age. I wouldn't have access to them. The women wouldn't want nothing to do with me. They might see that I'm interesting from a perspective of my resources capability, but they wouldn't deal with me.
Why wouldn't they deal with you?
Because I'm not what they want.
They don't
actually have. I have rules and standards, and I have things that I won't tolerate. And if we get into a conversation where she's women or people, even men, doing and saying things and acting a way that I don't mesh with, I'm out. I'm not dealing with it.
You think that women of lower socioeconomic or who have lower socioeconomic standards are not? They don't know how to like.
No, I'm saying the ones that don't have those standards and things about their lives. You could easily say, yeah, there are women who have high standards who are lower socioeconomic. That would be fine. I may have access to them. I may not.
I'm so confused. I'm confused. So what I'm saying is age aside, right? Everything would have to be relatively the same. But if you said you had access to all these women when you were that, whatever, broke,
younger, broke, and less standards.
That has nothing to do with your access, sir. It's not about what you think about them. It's about what they think about you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I got you. I'm saying more women. I was able to access more women when I was younger, obviously, and when I had less going on for myself.
But I'm saying, let's say you were the same age, but you made $100,000 a year, you would have access to all of those women and a new group of women. So you would have access to more women. That's my point. You wouldn't lose access to those women. I don't know what you're talking about when you say like they don't want to listen or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's some bullshit.
I'm just saying how they live their lives would be different than how I changed how I did things, how I saw things, and how I went about stuff in life became different when I started gaining access to more resources. I wasn't as risk taking. I didn't do certain things.
You keep saying you, so maybe you're confused. It's not about you. It's not about if you like the women or if you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I think we're getting confused.
I'm saying what they saw in me, they didn't like anymore. They didn't like the type of person. So when I say less access, it means that the women I was around at the time when I was how I was then.
So you got money and started acting like an asshole? Is that what happened?
Not like an asshole. I just had certain standards for myself, and I did stop doing certain things like bad shit. This bad thing, going out drinking, hanging out at the club every night. No, I never smoked before, so I never did that. But I was more tolerant of it back then. I didn't care. But nowadays, like, I don't even want to be around anybody like that because I have other things that would be in danger or at risk just from being around people like that.
Okay, so so exactly. So it sounds like you became like a prude, and you're saying that the women wouldn't like you because you got to stick up your ass, and I would agree, yeah. But minus that, but that was my bad though. I made that assumption, right? You're right.
No, so being a prude means I disapprove of what they're doing. I don't disapprove of it. I just can't be around it. I put myself at risk from being there. So it's fine if you do it. I don't care. I don't mind anything that anybody does in their own lives. But when it starts affecting me, that's when I have to make a decision. Do I want to be around this and be affected by it, or should I separate myself and maintain what I work for?
I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what you mean. So if a woman like goes out to the bar or the club every now and again, you can't be with her because
I'm talking about like all the time. I was outside all the time. Like it was like a 5-day-a-week thing for me.
But why would a woman? Why do you think a woman would get into a relationship with you, even back then, and then still continue to go out to the club all the time. Like, you know, that wouldn't have been common. I don't know if you were in a relationship back then, but that wasn't what was going on. There are plenty of women who I met that were clubbing and bar hopping or whatever, but as soon as you start talking to them, they stopped doing that shit. Like, if you wasn't going, they wasn't going.
That's not what I experienced, but that's okay.
Were you in a committed relationship with these women?
Yeah. I spent most of my life in committed relationships.
And the women wouldn't stop going out?
No. They was outside. And I was like, cool with it. I didn't care because I was outside too.
I know, but hold on. But you were there. Hold on. But you were there. That's my point. Okay. So you're proving my point. That's what I'm saying. Unless like, if you're there, then you're there. Right? I get it. If both of y'all are going out, I get that. But I'm saying if at that time you were like, yeah, I'm not like, I don't really want to go out all the time, they would have stopped going out all the time. That's my point.
No, that didn't happen. That's not how it happened. I understand that some women.
That's not. Hold on. But you just said that you was outside too. So now you saying you wasn't outside?
I know when I stopped, that wasn't what happened with the women I was around. They still wanted to be out in most cases.
What? This is so okay. That was something different than what you just said. So now you're saying
I was outside.
Yep.
They were outside.
Yep.
We were cool with it.
Yep.
I kind of grew up a little bit and said, maybe some of this is not where I need to be. I was drinking a lot. I was doing a lot. I wasn't performing that well in my career at the time. And I was like, all right, I got to make a change. I got to get my shit together.
Okay.
So I reduced what I was doing.
All right.
Cut down on the drinking. Cut down on the going out.
Okay.
Made sure I was doing the things I needed to do to advance in my career.
Okay.
And the women I was around at the time, they were not on that type of thinking. And that was fine, that they wanted to do what they wanted to do.
But you weren't in a relationship with these women.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was in a relationship with a lot of women.
You couldn't have been.
I was also, well, hold on. I was also overseas, technically. So a lot of my youth was overseas, and then I lived in Georgia, and it was similar things. But no, I just didn't want to be outside like that. And that was not something that a lot of women were really with. That's cool.
I call cap. I don't think that happened.
On what
It just don't make sense. Like, first, because your story is changing. And secondly,
I haven't changed anything.
You did.
I was outside and then I stopped.
I got you. I know. I hear you. That's what you transitioned to, but that's not how you started. And you were in relationships with these women that they didn't want to change, but you wanted to change. And you're now making this assertion as if like, yeah, you know, the women, they just didn't want to stop going out. Like, that's like generally speaking, that's a problem for women. Like, women don't want to stop. Like, women, hold on, wait. Like, women are the ones who don't want to go out, or women are the ones who have the problem not going out. Like, it's cap.
You're putting words in my mouth.
I'm not.
I didn't say all women. I didn't say all women either. Don't put words in my mouth.
Women is general. Women is general. And that's the statement you made. You said them, the women around me. Yes. And I'm saying that, okay, listen to what I'm saying. So you want me to believe that you had access to all of these women, right? So now we're talking about a large group of women, because you're around a lot of women. I had to assume. So,
yeah.
So now I'm just talking about women in general, because that's a large enough group of women for now I could say, all right, women in general. So you expect me to believe that you was this upstanding citizen. You transitioned to this upstanding citizen. You were just trying to be this better person. But the women was like, nah, I want to be outside. Like, please be fucking for real. That's what I'm saying.
Again, the women is saying all of the women that exist around me were like that. That's not what I said.
All the women you dealt with? So you were picking bad?
I'm saying I was in the vicinity of women who didn't want to be in this type of scenario in life that I wanted to be.
Like what? Give me an example. Give me an example. How did it happen? What happened? What was the conversation like?
What conversation with them?
Yeah, what did the conversation entail? Like, so you met this woman, you met her, you was outside, she was like, here's also the thing that I don't understand. If you weren't outside, sir, where were you meeting these women when you weren't outside anymore, when you were transitioning? Where were you meeting these women that love to be outside?
The women that I was in a relationship after that were mostly people that were in the vicinity of where I worked, not necessarily at my job, but in places around it. Just in common places outside, events I would go to, fairs, activities that you go to.
So you were meeting all these women at fairs and just local coffee shops, but then when you get with them, come to find out they just wanted to be outside. It was party animals.
Some were, yeah.
Some?
Some, yeah. And others, I was in long-term relationship. When I found somebody who was more aligned with me, I would stay in a long-term relationship with them.
But that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the women you was in relationships with, bro. Not every woman you just talked to. I'm saying, so the women you were in relationships with, they actually weren't on that type of time, right?
I would say 70% were, yes.
Oh my God.
30% were. 30% that I talked to and started a relationship with were, yeah, they was outside.
But you didn't meet them outside, allegedly.
Well, when I say outside, I mean like into the party life.
I know what brother, I understand the concept. That's what I'm saying, because you weren't outside. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you weren't outside, but you were just, I mean, it's in a literal sense now. You were just outside, just living your normal life, right? Your mundane, whatever, day-to-day life, right? Working, grinding, going home, going to work. Fine. And you were meeting these party animal women. 3 out of 10 of them, 30% of them were party animals, come to find out. Even though they met you at a fucking coffee shop or they met you at a fair, they turned out to be party animals and they just wouldn't let go of the party animal life because they just couldn't settle down. Like,
yeah, that happens. You meet those type of women and I'd be like, okay, nah, I can't do it. I ain't with it. It's not me. It's not what I want.
All right. And first you started off, I just want to be clear how we got here. At first you started off by saying the women of that time didn't want to be, you made it seem like none of the women were down with this. Now you're saying 70% of women were down with it and 30% weren't. Just so we're clear.
What I said was when I was younger, I didn't care what a woman wanted to do. She was inside, outside, didn't matter. We was doing what we was doing.
Yep.
As I grew up and had to focus on more important things, i.e., the focus on the money, I had to change that aspect of my life. And a part of that change was not being around people who wanted to do whatever they wanted to do and be outside. So when I met them, I said, nah, I'm good.
VV said, scrippers are the only women I know who stay in the club. He was in the script club.
In my younger life, yeah, I was in other places too. Like I said, I was outside fully.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. I think right now you trying to do some like sneak dissing on women and being like, women just don't, these women, they just don't want to listen to a good man. You trying to play that role. But in reality, you just an asshole now because you got a little money and you feel like you better than everybody. That's what I wanted to say. I'd say it. No, but that's what no, you don't want to just say that though, because you've already pivoted several times. Your story, I just want you to know your story you have moved the goalpost several times in your story. I know you go, oh no, I didn't. You did. I was listening to you intently. You said you started off on one extreme to end up not so extreme, but more towards the other extreme, right? Of like, now it's 70-30, which is okay. But you started off like unequivocally, you were like, nope, these women just don't want a good man like me. And then I was like, oh, really? I would think that if you were outside and they were out, if you, even if you met them outside, but you were like, you know what? I don't really want to go out anymore. I don't think we should be going out as much. I'm pretty sure the women would just be like, okay. They're not going to be like, what? You don't want to go clubbing no more. Oh, I can't deal with you. You a lame. Like that ain't what happens.
That is literally what's going on in your comments right now. The number of times I said he became a lame or he's boring in your comments has been unreal.
Because you are, hold on. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You have to take ownership of that. It is because of you. That's what I've been telling you. You literally turned into an asshole. You turned into an asshole, right?
I'm not an asshole if I'm just saying I don't want to deal with you because of the way you live your life.
Yeah. Okay. First of all,
I don't disagree with it. I just don't want to do it.
I know. I got you. But first of all, according to you, you were outside. So you snubbing your nose at people who are outside is wild. That is what you do.
Who said I was snubbing my nose? I just decided I don't want to do that. It was bad for me in my life by myself. It was bad for me. So if I'm going to change my life, I need to change me and then change who's around me or who I choose to be around. So how am I snubbing my nose by saying, that's not for me?
I don't think that is what you're saying, but okay.
It is exactly what I'm saying because it's what's coming out of my mouth. I don't want to be in a certain lifestyle or do certain things that are detrimental to me. So I've chosen to separate myself from those things.
How old are you now?
Who will participate. I am 41.
So you're 41 years old. How many women are still outside?
I have no idea because
at your age, I'm saying at our age, I'm 42. So at our age, what percentage of women? 35 to 45. What percentage of them is outside?
No idea. I don't go
guess.
I have no idea.
No, I know. Guess.
I'd say at least 30 to 40%.
You think 30 to 40% of 30-year-old people are fucking outside the clubs? No.
I mean, I can go look.
They got kids. You can't go look, but yeah.
I'm in a major city. I can go find out.
But you don't like them. Why would you go find out and waste your time?
Science.
For science? How would you know their age?
Huh?
How would you know their age? Like, what do you can never find out. What do you mean?
That's content creation. I can take a camera out there and be like, I'm a YouTuber. I just want to look at, check your age and see what you're doing and just take surveys, just like anybody else does that same kind of content. It's not hard.
Yeah, go do it. That'll be interesting. You're going to be shocked by how few 35-year-olds and 40-year-olds are out there at the club.
I'll be shocked. I think there's a lot of old heads out there.
There's not. They got responsibilities. They got they still just because you're single doesn't mean you're like available to go outside every day. Like people, we have lives. Like even if I was single right now, I wouldn't go to the club because I still got to do normal shit. I got kids.
I got the same responsibilities.
You got kids?
I have one child.
Nice.
And one and done.
One and done.
Yeah, no more, no mas. Unless I adopt my nephews and nieces.
Scorpio said old men are in the clubs. I can see that.
There's some old women out there with them. I promise you that.
Old men are in the clubs trying to pick up on young women. I can see that.
No, it's some old ladies out there. I didn't experience that a time or two. And them cougars be hunting.
I had a relationship with an older woman. It was short-lived and weird. But it wasn't many of them.
It always is.
There wasn't many of them in the club, though. I know that.
It's a lot out there. I mean, not a lot. It's like I said, about 30 or 40%.
That's a lot.
That's not a majority.
It ain't got to be a majority to be a lot. A lot is relative, right? I'm saying that's a lot. 40% of 40-year-old women are in the club. Get the hell out of here.
Clubs and the bars, yeah.
Maybe bars. Yeah, I can see people going to bars.
They play music in the bars now. They try to get it a little upbeat and bring back when we were younger. That's what they do now. It's weird.
I wouldn't say it's 40% even in the clubs and the bars, but
the smoke lounges, the cigar bars. You think ain't no women in there?
I didn't say cigar lounges. I don't know who the fuck women go to cigar lounges.
That's what the older heads do. I don't really do cigars, but that's what old heads go.
Older men go there. Once again, I used
our age group and older. Yeah,
I know. I'm saying the men go there. That's where men go. Women don't go there.
Too.
Why would women go to cigar? They don't even like cigars.
You'd be surprised. There are women in the cigar bars. There's women only cigar bars. At least where
I'm sure. Hold on, wait. I'm sure that there are a cigar. Why would they create? Listen. Why would they create a woman's only cigar bar if women are in the cigar bars with men? That's because they don't want to be in the fucking cigar bars with men. That's my point. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just don't think women want to be in cigar bars with men. Like, aside from the fact that most women don't fucking smoke cigars. Or, I'm sorry. Most people don't smoke cigars, but I mean, aside from the fact that there isn't a large number of women who do smoke cigars. That's what I mean.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's not a big thing that people do, but there's women there. There's women at the hookah lounges where they do hookah or cigars. I've seen that too, where they combine it, and those places be packed with older an older crowd. We'll say that, not necessarily an all old crowd, but the crowd is typically 35 and up.
Erica said, what have women said that they don't like about you?
Nothing really. To be honest, they haven't. When I've broken up with women, it's more of a compatibility issue, not a I did something that they don't like or they don't feel like they were in a situation where I did something wrong.
If it's a compatibility thing, they would literally tell you that's the thing that they don't like about you.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what they've said. It's just compatibility. They don't see where I'm trying to go in life and in my day-to-day routine is something that they want to participate in.
What is the thing that they don't like?
I'm more chill, laid back. I don't like to do too much.
Oh man,
I'm a house body. I don't go out there. I'll go do stuff. I'll go on trips and travel, but I've been a lot of places already. I'm not really with the let's take a flight to here, there, and everywhere. I've been there a couple times, wherever there is. So I'm like, all right, I need to prepare to get ahead in life and get my retirement situation going so I can go ahead and live for free for my old years.
Oh man.
I'm trying to be retired by between 52 and 58. Done with working. Living off of money that makes me money.
So you're a finance bro?
No, I just try to be smart with my money. Because I was dumb with it in my youth.
Damn, bro. This is sad. I ain't gonna even hold you. It sounds like you might be a little delusional. just a tad bit. I ain't gonna lie. You a little delusional.
About what specifically?
About like that you think that's what women don't like about you, is that you're too laid back. Doubt it.
That's what they say.
Nah.
I can't say that that's their honest opinion, but that's what they say.
That's not it.
I mean, I could say it in a different way that would maybe make more sense, but
okay, say it in a different way that makes more sense, because that way don't make no sense
it's
to me.
Slightly more offensive to say it this way, but I'm not nigga enough for most women.
Oh, see, there you go. That's that bullshit. No woman has ever told you I'm not nigga enough, that you're not nigga enough for them. That's not even a real term. You're not nigga enough for me.
Hold on. Here's how they say it. You look like you date white women. And I've never dated a white woman in my life.
Hold on, wait. This is
not one. That's the comment I get a lot is you look like you date white women. Now hold on. Now you as a man who's married to a white woman, which is whatever, you can't say that you ain't never heard that before.
Ain't no woman, brother. Women don't tell me I date white women.
No, I'm not saying to you. I'm saying, have you never heard it? You've never heard that
about black men? Yeah, I've heard that about black men. But I see. Okay, hold on. I gotta tell you something. A black woman has never told me I'm not nigga enough for them. She has never told me I was too soft for her. She ain't.
You might be nigga.
It's never happened.
You might be nigga enough.
I don't think that. I think that what it is I think that what it is that black women don't actually look for that in a man, and I think that is a weird statement to make about a black woman, to say that she's looking for more nigga or whatever you saying. I think you just might be an asshole.
You don't think that black women seek out hyper faux masculine men?
Hold on. I got painted nails right now. In my experience personally, black women have always liked me for not being hyper masculine. Like in so many ways. In some ways, I am still and have always been hyper masculine in certain ways, right? But this is why I always thought it was funny when I heard from like,
I'm saying not hyper masculine, I'm saying the faux hyper masculine.
Yeah, whatever. I'm saying hyper masculine is hyper masculine. It's all bad. All hyper masculinity is bad, right? All of it is. It's all fake. All masculinity is fake, but definitely like hyper masculine is super fake. But what they used to tell me was this. I remember dating this woman, and she said she walked up to me. We were in the mall. We were in Lakewood Mall, in California, and I was in front of Macy's, and she walked up to me, made a beeline to me, and started talking to me, and was like, said I was cute and all that stuff, and she wanted to get my number. I said, cool. We talked for a minute, whatever. I gave her my number, and I think she said it to me right then. She said it to me right then. She said, "You remind me of Mos Def." Like just like that. And I was like, oh, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? And she and then I was like, cool. So I filed that away or whatever. And then whatever, and we talked or whatever. And then in the conversation, she told me how much she loved Mos Def and she loved his music and she thought he was like super attractive and all of that stuff. And she told me the things that she liked about Mos Def. And it was like, I like how intellectual he is. I like how well he can communicate. I like how creative he is. Like it was these things that she liked about me, right? All that hyper, and she was an athlete, like all of that stuff, like all that hyper masculine bullshit. That was not the thing that attracted her to me. And the vast majority of the Black women that I dealt with, that was the thing that they liked about me, was that I wasn't like, and I've had many conversations with them from when I was a teenager up to when I stopped dating, you know, when I met my wife or whatever. But many conversations when I was all that, like Black girls don't like, they only like thug niggas and all of that shit. No, it was the opposite. I lived in the hood and I kicked it with the thug niggas. I had way more girls in them. 100 times. All the dudes all the boys that ran with me, because we was like gang affiliated, but we wasn't like really from no hood. But we all dressed like, we all had on dress like this. People said I look like this how I dress. I had like this shit. I had Polo and Tommy and Nautica and all that shit. We got all the girls. I don't know what the fuck dudes be talking about with that hardcore. I ain't never seen a gang member with a girl that I ever was like, man, I could never get her. Like, I'm talking about the hardest hard rock nigga. Them niggas ain't never had a woman in my life that I've ever looked at and was like, damn, bro, he got one. Like, I don't know how he got her. Never in my life. All the bully niggas that used to run around bullying people and punching old people and shit for no reason. All them weird ass niggas, them girls didn't like them. They got a specific demographic of girl and women. They did not get like the general, like, and I took them niggas with me. I'll never forget when the homies wanted to go to the club with me, right? Some of the type of niggas I'm talking about. And I took them to the club with me. And we was in a line, waiting in line to get in the club. And some dude I think like bumped them or walked past them or nothing intentional. We were just standing in line. And he started doing that. He was like, man, niggas out here tripping. It was not a predominantly Black club, by the way. It was a diverse club, but it wasn't predominantly Black. It was like Latinos and Black and white people and, you know, Black people and Asian. It's a Cali. It was a Cali club. This nigga out here, these niggas out here tripping, cuz, and doing all that shit. I looked at that nigga and I said, bro, calm down. We ain't even got in this motherfucker. Calm the fuck down. He was like, you right, P. You right. Then we get in there. These niggas standing up against the wall, not moving and shit like that, looking like Damon on Friday After Next, like acting weird. Like they didn't leave that motherfucker with not one number. And they had on all the, you know, fly kicks, and the homie drove he had a brand new Impala, like the early 2000s Impala, like a brand new Impala, fresh off the lot on 22s. Nigga didn't leave there with not one number because he was acting weird. They don't like that shit. That's what I'm not understanding. The shit y'all be saying about women, but Black women specifically, is so opposite of reality or what I experience and what I've seen. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. They like athletes. Yep, because every girl likes athletes. What girl? I'm talking about in high school. I'm starting from young. What girl don't like an athlete? 16 years old. Of course she likes an athlete. You run track, you play football, you play basketball, you get more girls, right? Generally speaking. Cool. But there are a million different ways to fucking attract women. And I'm one of the ways though that's never really been like an effective way was to be hard. Like, what the fuck? As if Black women don't understand what type of niggas that those dudes are. Like, they don't know. Like, they know better than anybody. They don't fetishize violent men. Like, that's not, they don't fetishize violent men. They don't. That's not their thing. They know. They grew up with they got brothers that are like that. They got uncles. They daddies is like that. They know these niggas. Why they want to be in a relationship with him? He the type of nigga that was laying hands on my mama This the same nigga that stomped the mud hole in my aunt. This the same nigga that be punching on his kids. And you telling me that those are the women that's like, yep, sign me up. Like, no, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, so what are the type of men that women complain about? What are they doing? What are those men? Who are they?
You.
No.
They complain about men like you.
Men like me, how?
They complain about manipulative, lying, masking ass men.
I don't lie or manipulate.
All right, bro.
I will let a woman know day one, if I don't feel you, I ain't feeling you. Okay. I ain't gonna deal with it.
Okay. You got it.
I don't need to manipulate.
You got it.
It's not necessary.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy that it's crazy you think the women is out here complaining about thugs, but they really talking about you. They're more likely to run into a man like you than they are to run into a thug, especially at 40 years old. I ain't heard a 40-year-old black woman, Asian, I don't give a fuck. I ain't heard a 40-year-old woman complain about a bad boy in fuck ever. A bad boy? Never. They complain about men like you. They complain about men like me. That's who they complaining about. They complaining about average, everyday Joe Schmo men. They not complaining about they not complaining about the fucking Fonz.
Who said I was average and Joe Schmo?
You are definitely average.
Doubt it.
What makes you not average? You act like the average man. You lie like the average man. You're delusional like the average man. Like, you're very much the average man to me. I'm not talking about how much money you make. I don't give a fuck about that.
You're accusing me of lying and being
you been lying. I've been clocking your lies this whole time. You been lying.
Substantiated.
I already did. All you gonna do is say you didn't lie. That's what gaslighters do.
What?
Sir.
Substantiated.
I already did. That's what I'm saying. Like I gotta keep going back on. This tactic of gaslighting of like,
so you just say you lied.
No, I did. No. I already did it. I already did it.
No, you didn't.
When you lied, look, when you came in, okay, I'll tell you again. You came in, okay. Now you don't want me to say it. I'll wait. Go ahead. Okay. So when you initially came in, you started off by saying that you don't want to date anymore. You're not interested in dating or whatever. I'm sorry. Let me take it back. I asked you, do you think you have more access to women now that you make the money you make or less access to women? Right. And you said, I have less access to women, which is a lie. First and foremost, that's a lie. Then when you tried to explain why, you started talking about yourself, which I took that as, I was like, maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm asking him, because you started to say, well, you know, I don't want to be, you know, dealing with these women or whatever. And I was like, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you what you want. I'm saying, do you have more or less access to women than you did 20 years ago when you were making $50,000 a year or whatever it was, right? That's all I was asking. And you know, the honest answer is yes, of course. You make more money. It ain't like you lost access to those other women. You still have access to all those same types of women from back in the day, but you also have access to women who are looking for a man that's more settled, for a man that can provide more, whatever the case may be. Of course, everybody knows that. We live in a fucking capitalist society, right? So I asked you that, and you weren't even able just to concede that. So right off the bat, I was like, all right, he about to be a liar. Then when I asked you to give me an example, because you said, oh yeah, when I was younger, I had access to these women, but they wanted to go out and I wanted to stay in. And I said, okay, so you mean to tell me that you were dating women, you guys are in a committed relationship, but they didn't see the need in, you know, staying home more or not going out as much. And you was like, nah, they still wanted to go out. And I didn't. And I said, okay. Then when I made the point, I was like, then you started talking about, I'm sorry. Then you started talking about how you, the women, how you had changed and you were saying how you were going outside and you were still outside. And I was like, okay, so if you're still outside, then it would make sense that they were still outside. Right?
You're confusing 2 points of being outside in my life. Outside in the younger days was the club, drinking, smoking, doing all that shit. When I said I got older and I was outside, that was more public events, daytime stuff, no drinking, no smoking, no partying type environment.
You know that that's not what people mean when they say outside, right?
That's what I mean when I say outside. When I say outside, you doing the most and partying and drinking. And
No. I know. I agree with that. No. I agree with that. That is what outside means. Outside does not mean that you are just literally outside. That's what I'm saying. And that's what you were talking about. Like, yeah, I was drinking wine. I was eating charcuterie. Like, that's not being outside. You're just living your normal life. When we say I'm outside, we talking about turning up, right? Cool. So you were saying when you were younger, you were outside with the women who were outside. And then all of a sudden you were like, yep. And them women didn't want to go outside. But then you were saying that you were still outside. I'm like, but that doesn't make sense. If you're still outside, then wouldn't it make sense for them to still be outside? And then you said, no, I changed. And then I said, okay, so where were you meeting these women at when you changed, right? Where were you meeting all of these women at that were still outside? And then you said, oh, at the fair, at the fucking book club and all these random ass places. I'm like, wait. How are you meeting women that are outside, but they're like, at, all these like turned down places. And then then you get into a committed relationship with them and then find out that they don't want that they still want to go outside. That shit don't make sense.
So you're making the presumption that women who go outside at night at the club and stuff every day, or however often they go, which is more than I would go, they don't go out and do normal daytime stuff? No, I'm making the assumption. That's not what I'm saying. I'm making the assumption. No, I'm making the assumption that, yeah, you met her at charcuterie. Cool. You start talking to her and then you go, hey, let's hang out on Friday. And they go, yeah, come with me to Manhattan 504 Club. And you go, I don't really go out. That's how easy it would be. Yeah, that's how easy it's been. That's what I say.
That wasn't you in a relationship with a woman, though, sir.
I know. That's what I'm saying. For the 30% that were like that, I said, no, I'm good.
Sir.
For the one who weren't like that, I was like, all right, we can see what's up.
See what I'm saying? It almost sounds like you didn't understand what I was saying, but you did. You're just changing it. I asked you about you being in a relationship with these women, not you talking to them. You said all I've been in is commit. You said I've been in nothing but committed relationships. That's what you were saying. Now you talking about you talking to a woman. Once again, another lie. Now you saying that, oh no, I wasn't in a committed. Hold on. Now you saying I wasn't in a committed relationship with a woman. It was just in a talking phase. My God, that's not what I was talking about. I literally said, and the reason why it's important is because I'm okay with you telling me that, hey man, I was running into women that just, they were on a different path. Of course, I'm not saying you're gonna meet 10 women and 100 of, 10 of them is gonna be like exactly what you want. Of course, that's stupid, right? I was asking specifically about women that you were in committed relationships with, which I explicitly said to you several fucking times. And now you're changing it up again and acting like you found this out during the discovery phase. My guy, that's a lie. You just lying for no reason.
It's not a lie, it's a misunderstanding.
Okay, convenient. Okay.
You said you were talking about the specific ones that I was in a long-term relationship with. Obviously, those were the women that weren't doing the things that I didn't get along with.
Sir.
How is that not obvious?
Because I asked you specifically about women that I said, so deep. This is how I know. I asked you a clarifying question to make sure you weren't talking about women that you were just talking to. And I said, I'm talking about women in committed relationships that you were in committed relationships with. And what was your response? Yes, most women, I've been in nothing but committed relationships, or some approximation of that. That's what you said.
Mostly committed relationships.
Exactly. So you knew at that point that I was only talking about women that you were in committed relationships with. That's what I'm saying. Now you're acting like you didn't know. You knew.
Why would we speak on the women that I'm in a committed relationship with and have no problem with when we're talking about the women I don't have access to or don't have don't want access to? That was the crux of the conversation, was it not?
No.
The beginning of the conversation was about having more or less access to women. Correct?
Yeah. I mean,
why would I care to talk about the women I do have access to? Or do want to be in a relationship with, when that's an obvious statement? I was in committed relationships multiple with these women over here that I have access to. But over here, where these women I don't want access to or don't have access to, I've seen these things and noticed these things and separated myself.
This is what I mean. But here's what I'm saying, brother Viper. This is what I've been trying to say, bro. This is what I mean. I just generally don't believe you. Like you sound, I'm not, hold on. I want to say this, and I'm trying not to come off like I'm attacking you, because I don't really, that's not the point of what I'm saying. I'm telling you, to me, right? This is like, if you're not masking and you're not lying, I'm saying you might need to change your approach. You sound very much like you are lying to me. Nothing you are saying makes sense. Your thoughts aren't linear, they're circular. You keep going, I'm just being honest with you. It's not, this is just an honest assessment of what just happened. So you can't, I'm just trying to help you out. Like, don't blame me for me feeling like you've been lying to me this whole time, when you clearly aren't really saying what you mean, because you keep getting mixed up and you're messing up or whatever. And the conversation ain't that hard. I'm very explicit and I'm very direct, right? I'm not masking. I'm not trying to trip you up. I've been asking you straight up. I'm talking about women that you have access to. I said in the very beginning, let's say you had access to 100 women, right? When you were 20 years old or 22 years old or whatever, you had access to 100 women. I'm saying, do you have access to those same women now and then more women, or do you have less access to women? That was all I was asking.
And my answer was less, because I think this is the point of confusion, is the context of access. If I don't want a certain type of woman, I don't have access to that woman.
That's not what access means, sir. That's not what it means.
The context I'm using it in.
It's the wrong context. It doesn't make sense under any context.
You said that you would, like, men would just have access to any woman depending on how much money.
You don't get to choose how much access you have to women. The women choose it for you. It doesn't matter what you think. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't matter what you don't even have to know it necessarily. You don't even know. You don't know how many women like you. You don't know how many women are attracted to you. You don't know how few, right? So I was asking you to guesstimate.
But you can't influence it.
You could try to, at least. But you definitely could fuck it up. You definitely could fuck it up. But
I agree.
Yeah.
Not disagreeing on
and a way that you influence is by what? Making more money. That's one of the major ways you do it, right? So you made more money, and I said, if you make more money, you probably have more access to women. That doesn't mean that all these women are gold diggers or whatever the case may be. That doesn't. I'm not. I'm just saying that. I know, but I'm saying
is that you're using it because it's a common talking point that women are gold diggers when men have more money.
Yeah.
I don't even care about that.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm just making that point that that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it makes sense if women are like, oh, he's more settled. He has his own. I don't have to worry about taking care of him financially, whatever the case may be, right? Cool. Hopefully he's generous with his money, all these things, right? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But come on, man. They killing me in these comments. But I'm just saying that the way that you're going about it, the way you're acting as if the access you have to women has anything to do with how you feel about them or the places you put yourself in is wild to me, because that's not what I'm saying.
Let's say it like this then. If I go somewhere and I am me and the women know about who I am and they want access to me, but I find out that there are things about these women that I don't like, do I have access to those women or no?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You can choose.
I don't have access.
Yeah, you have access to them. Do you? If they like you, listen to what I'm saying. Access is super easy. If they like you, it doesn't matter. Then you have access to them. If they like you, you have access to them. Period. Point blank.
I don't see it that way, but that's fine. We can.
How do you not see it that way? What do you think access is?
Let me say it. So like, you may not like them, but they like you. You feel me? So because they like you, that's a way to them, not to you.
Not to you. You can easily, if you were to say,
if you want to,
you can have. They would be open to, you know what I'm saying, to receive whatever. They'll be open to a date, whatever it is. That's all it is. It ain't that hard to understand, and you understand that. But now you're trying to act like you don't.
Yeah, I understand your perspective of it.
No. See, that is gaslighting. It's not my perspective. It is the only perspective. It's not my opinion of what access means. It is literally what access means. See what I'm saying? And you know that because you're not dumb. You're just playing dumb right now.
I'm playing dumb and I'm not being dumb. I'm saying is that if I don't want something, then I don't have access to it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. That's stupid. If you go to the grocery store, can you afford to buy anything in the grocery store?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you have access to everything in the grocery store. Is everything in the grocery store available to you?
It is. It's there.
Yes. I'm saying it's there. If it's there and you can buy it, right? Okay, cool. Now, let's say you don't have enough money to buy it. Do you still have access to it?
Absolutely.
Exactly. Because it has nothing to do with how much money you have. It has everything to do with the availability of the product. That's all it is. The product is there. You can, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you had the money, you could buy it. It's available to you. Can you afford it? That's a different discussion. But is it but do you have access to it? Absolutely.
Okay, now if I'm allergic,
hold on. Let him go. Go ahead, Viper.
Now if I'm allergic to certain foods in that
Oh my God. Not an allergy. Not an allergy. You sound like you're allergic to a lot of shit right now. Your nose stuffy as shit.
If I'm a religious hardcore vegan, I don't eat no meat. Do I got access to buy meat?
Yes.
Physically, I can go buy the meat.
Then you have access to it.
But I can't buy that meat.
You can buy it. It's a choice now. Now it's a choice.
I cannot buy it because my boundaries. What's homosociality? What's that? My wife says no meat.
Okay. Homosociality is when men they do things for the male gaze, how they're like, they're not necessarily like physically or romantically attracted to men, but they do things to attract the attention of men.
Because to me, that sounds like I guess brotherhood, kind of like I guess us being in code like homosocial, like brotherhood, in a way.
Miss me saying gay, it's not gay. Yeah, I don't know. But hold on, I want to finish this conversation.
That's right.
Hold on, man.
Right,
I'm talking. Right. Hold on. I'm talking to Viper real quick. So, well, Viper could get in on this too. I don't know because the prompt is up there. But yeah, I just don't think. Like I said, bro, I think you understand full and well what I'm saying. I just think that you are now trying to act like you don't understand the save face, and that's what I've been saying this whole time. But just in general, I just want to end it on that. Just and what I say to men all the time in these scenarios is, I can easily, by having these conversations with so many men, I can easily put myself in a position of like, if I was in a relationship with a woman, a man, it doesn't matter, with a person that like would never, you know what I'm saying? Like never like be like, oh, that's a factor. You know, I was whatever it is, they can never take accountability. That is unbearable, man. Like, I don't want to be, you know what I mean? I don't want to be friends with that person. I don't want to be in a relationship with that person. These are the types of things that I think women aren't dating. Like the reason why you can't find somebody ain't because you're too cool for school and you too laid back and you just don't like to travel. There are so many women are homebodies. So many women don't have to be doing shit all the fucking time. They don't base their relationships like somebody. I watched a TikTok the other day and I mentioned it, but it was very interesting because I was like, damn, that's true. But every time men get together, it has to be around an event. There has to be something there to bring us together. Us coming together just to commune, just to conversate, just to catch up. That doesn't happen. Like men don't typically just come over to hang out without nothing being on TV, without alcohol being involved. Oh, sir, I'm gonna drop you. Stop. Without smoking something, without drinking something, without watching something. They can't go out without being women, like trying to find women or whatever the case may be, or it being sports related or something like that. They were talking in the TikTok. They said when you go to coffee houses, you don't see just two men sitting at a fucking table just talking, right? Like that's rare. You know what I'm saying? Like you usually when you go there, it's like you will see like women or you will see men and women sitting there talking, but you don't see men just talking to just staring in each other's eyes, having a conversation. You rarely see that, and that's true. That's what I'm saying. Like I think that men, man, it's fucked up. Men is we got a lot of growing to do. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, QP.
No, I think so. I think that's called being proactive. A man can't just come together and just set us like in the eye and stuff. Like, what would I do that for? Like, a man should do something active, whether it's productive or resourceful or just competent or something. That's why men get together, maybe to drink, to watch something, or even
men do that because they don't want to have in-depth conversations with one another.
This whole, like,
hey, Erica said, drop the lying ass nigga. Hold on, brother. Erica put 30 on Viper's head, by the way. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But yeah, the whole thing about, I guess, homosocial, whatever, I feel like it's just called, I guess, being, socially compliant. And that's all of us, men and women. We all have like a degree of social compliance to where we I guess, agree with each other. So you can't say that that's because of white men. Like, that's not the truth. Because in the world, that's the fact. If you look at Indian men, it's there. If you look at Asian men, it's there. There's this kind of like group thinking among them. They work together, they eat together, they heck, you know, like, they really are like that. So if I
do agree. I do agree that in the East, I do agree that men have stronger friendships. I do. They're not as homophobic as we are in the West. You know, and things of that nature. Yeah, in the East, they're not as homophobic. With me. No, yeah, they.
India?
Are they more homophobic in India than they are in America? I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't.
Yes.
They are? Okay.
Hell yes.
Okay. In what way? In what way? When it comes to their friendships with each other, in what way?
If you look at even like the Middle East, they are really strict as far as being conservative in their ways of behaving.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. What I'm saying is that in the East, the men, I'm not saying that they're not homophobic. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about how their homophobia affect their relationships with one another. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying in the West, our homophobia disconnects us from our friendships with other men. I'm not saying like in the East, they won't unalive gay people or, you know, or stuff like that. Of course they will. I'm talking about in relation to other men in the West, our homophobia stops us from having relationships with other men. That's what I'm saying. We don't make as strong connections with other men in the West as they do in the East. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they kiss each other, they hold hands, they hug. They're way more intimate with one another, and not in a gay way at all. They're more vulnerable with one another in the East. Yeah. Over in the West, they do that. Yeah, they
also, yeah. I want to say that I feel like the black people or black men have a more, I guess, unique history as far as why is that. If you look at our culture, we are, I guess, more, I would say, they're still like, how would I say? We still, I guess, social together. Like in Africa, we eat together from the same plate. We like play together, you know, on the sun and shit. We also wrestle, but it's more of a thing of like, I feel like in America, it's more, I guess, profound because of its history with like slavery, you know, or how the way of being, I guess, of doing homo things were like used as a weapon. You feel me? Like against us. If you look at the Caribbeans or America, same story. They really kind of like stay away, like back off because of the history that was used, you know, like on them.
What does this have to do? I don't know what you're talking about. What does this have to do with men?
Cool. Well, back then, whitey, I guess, men would use ways to subdue through whitey supposed, I guess, straight men would do things to other, I guess, black straight men, and then these whitey straight men would go back to their wives and also please them because they're weirdos. But the point is that this history is probably why, you know, all this thing even happened. How can you be straight and then go back to, I don't know, it's weird to me.
Go ahead, Viper. I don't know if I saw you come off of mute. You can go. You can address it.
I was going to say that I'll take your word for this thing because I do see it sometimes in lives where dudes are kind of like, I don't hang out with the homies and like that. Like we were saying, where they just get together and kick it and talk about stuff. For me, that is not the case. Like I will spend a half a day just sitting down talking to somebody that I had seen in a couple years, and we will literally miss work because of it, just because this conversation is better than doing whatever we had to go do for that day. So
is that most men?
No. I don't think it's most men. No, I think it's a product of the environment and my experiences in life from where I came from that causes.
What is the equivalent? What is the equivalent of no diddy or no homo in other cultures? I'm curious if anybody knows.
Haram.
Oh, that's haram.
Haram.
Yeah, I do hear that. And what do they say? And what is haram?
I guess none.
Like, no, I'm saying, and what do they say? It like, give me the examples. Like, what do they? Yeah, like the pause game, and
like it means like.
I know what it means. I'm saying, what do they deem to be? You know, like.
Oh, I would say sleeping around. I would say eating pig or eating food that's not halal.
Yeah, but hold on. But that wouldn't be what we're talking about then.
I've heard in the cultures I've been around, no pressure, no worries, no problems. That type of culture. That's mostly like an islander culture from the Pacific side. And I think it applies to the Caribbean too a little bit, but those are usually the things when they, try to communicate the no homo, no diddy thing. It's like, oh, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Because there's a lot more. So I've been around a lot more, I forget how you say it on here, of the community in my travels and living in life. And a lot of people, they do encounter homophobic people a lot. But once you're kind of used to that community and how it works over there, it's cool. Like no one's coming to mess with you or bother you or do anything to you. So it's like, they'll just tell you, no worries, no problems. You get to know people and it's like, oh, okay, bet, cool, this person's actually cool. I ain't gonna be on the guard or looking at them like they looking at me. So
do you think that men struggle with vulnerability and intimacy in general?
Yeah, to a degree.
To a degree, okay. What about you, Viper?
Yep, I'd say to a degree, yes.
Mm-hmm. And why do you think that is?
Figuring out who the right people to be vulnerable with is sometimes a challenge.
But that's not.
I would say psyche.
Who?
Psyche. Like the way we would think these days.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, I don't even know what word do you say? Psyche.
Psychology.
Psychology?
Yeah, our mind.
Yeah, but why are men this is just crazy. I think men have problems with vulnerability because they are afraid of what other men are going to say. Like I'm talking about with other men. I mean, men are very afraid. Like men are very afraid. Men are very afraid to do anything that they deem to be quote unquote feminine. And extremely afraid. They're afraid. I wear nail polish.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I know. And I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but I'm saying the reaction that it invokes out of men is what I'm talking about. Like, why does that like create this visceral reaction that you see a man painting their nails? Like you just said, I won't paint my nails, but you several times mentioned me painting my nails as if that fucking means anything.
I think it's because painting is more, I guess, linked to women, I guess, makeup, decoration. I know.
That's my point. Because men are deathly afraid of anything that's deemed feminine. That's what I'm saying, which is rooted in homophobia. And they also are afraid to do it themselves, even if they like it. they won't do it because they're afraid of what other men are going to say. And they also, men like you talk shit about it publicly because you think it is, you want to do it for the attention of other men. You like the attention you get because you know when you say that, the men go, yeah, brother, right? That's that homosocial, thought, what's it called? That's, man, what is it? That's that homosociality manifesting itself, right? Like that's how it is. It's like, yeah, I want to, dynamic. That's it. I want to, I need to say this because because even if you listen to what I'm saying, even if you felt that way, why would you need to vocalize it publicly? That's cool. You don't like it. Here's what I'm saying. You don't like it. Fine. That's cool.
Yeah.
But
I think that
you needing to say it publicly, yeah, that's the thing that you like. You want another man to see that, and and I'm not calling you gay for that. I'm saying, but you want that attention from other men, from cishet men.
I think that men seek from each other, I guess, respect, from labels, from validation to admiration, because that's, I guess, a way to, I guess, seek hierarchy in a social way.
You want to ascend in the hierarchy of men. Yeah.
As far as
that's homosociality though. But that's homosociality though. That's my point. Wait. But now, hold on. Clock that though, because you said before it's just a brotherhood, but it's not just a brotherhood. It's an army.
Yeah. So there you go. So my point is, the reason why is probably because of structure. Men are quite, I guess, structure oriented to where we
they're not.
For things.
No, they're not.
Box for shoes.
No, they're not. Men are not. Hold on. Don't do that. It has nothing. Men do not like structure. We don't. How can you say the group of people who commit the most crimes, the group of people who break the most rules, the group of people who lie the most like structure, the group of people who do the least amount of self-education, they like structure? The least disciplined group of people, they like structure. Since when? When did that happen?
What's your view on structure? Why is it to you? Because to me, I think of hierarchy. That to me is like structure by nature. Like, for example, through structure, there's authority, and there's also, I guess, responsibilities that's passed down. For example, let's say you are of higher structure than me, or hierarchy.
Not higher structure. That's not a higher structure.
Sorry, higher authority.
You're saying, so you're getting confused that the hierarchy is a structure, right? It is a pyramid.
Yeah, it is.
It's a pyramid, but you don't like structure. You fear living outside of the hierarchy. You don't like structure.
No,
you do. That's why you do things. You just said it. You do things so that you can climb the. Please stop interrupting me. You do things so you can climb the proverbial ladder, right? Like that's what you do. You do all of these things. You do these you make all these homophobic, transphobic remarks so that you can be because you believe and you know that it'll ingratiate you more within the power structure, right? Because you exist down here and you want to move up to this level. So you're like, all right, for the way a way for me to move up is to be like, I'm nothing like that guy. I'm not, I don't do that. I don't do what women do. You're like a woman. And that's how you do it. You try to distance yourself because at the bottom are the most feminine presenting people in the eyes of men. It's the bottom of the pyramid is femininity, right? That's the worst. That's the worst thing you can be as a man is feminine. The worst thing you can be as a man is feminine.
I would say weak.
Weakness is associated with femininity in the eyes of men.
Not really.
It's not?
It's not.
Who's stronger, men or women?
Men.
Okay.
That's not.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's go back real quick.
Why do men wait. Why do you think men have the most laborious jobs?
Wait.
Why do you think men have the most laborious jobs?
Because they are the most physically able.
Exactly. You think women are weak? They're not. That's what I'm saying.
You said that. You said that.
That is what that means. What the fuck?
Hold on, wait. Let's go back. Hold on, wait. Hierarchy is a part of nature, and hear me out why. Because if you look at, I don't know if you believe, I guess, in a creator, but everything in life requires to be made except the creator. So if you made nature, the creator, which makes it truth. Nature is reality, it's obvious, it's evidence, right? Correct?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You getting too lost. We don't went way. Let's stick to my point because y'all points don't never land.
When I see you, because you know I'm on you. You know I'm on you.
No, I promise you, it's not that. You're just not making sense. You start talking.
Wait, hold on, hear me out. Nature has its own imperative of surviving, procreating, competing, group forming, life quality. That's all nature imperative.
Okay.
So my point is that the woman has her own box, and the man has his own box. The man is manhood, or the woman is womanhood, or femininity. It's not beneath, it's just beside. There's beneath, and then there's beside. The woman is side by the man. So there's femininity, and then there's masculinity.
So masculinity. So who are supposed to be the leaders in society, according to nature? Okay. So how can hold on? Once again, you don't realize you're contradicting yourself. So if you're saying that this is the male power structure, right? And then there's the female power structure right next to it, and they're equal because they're side by side. But then I asked you who are supposed to be the leaders, and you said the men. That means the men are propped up higher than the women because that's how it should work, right? To be a leader, you have to be higher than the people that are beneath you. So you are literally contradicting yourself. That's what I'm saying. Twice you've done it. Stop doing that. So you do think men are stronger. You think that they're better leaders. You think women are supposed to follow. You think yes, that's what I'm saying. And that is at the bottom of it's all underneath this whole power structure, this patriarchal power structure. Femininity is at the bottom. Femininity is at the bottom, and what we deem to be masculine is at the top, right? So you and men like you run around villainizing anything that you deem to be feminine. That is what you're doing. Because you think it will help you rise up in the ranks of the patriarchal structure. That's it. So you're doing it for the attention of other men so they can see you and they can hear you go, ha, and you act like bullies and all of this shit. That's what you're doing. That is why you're doing it. That's all I'm saying.
The pyramid is not built on gender. It's built on merits or built on influence.
Okay, so it's built on. Hold on, wait. So it's built on merits. Then why are men supposed to lead women? If wouldn't it be? Shouldn't leadership be merit based?
It's because we live in a physical world. It's the truth. I don't know why you're trying to kick me out. It's the truth. The world is physical, so we need to, apply physicality in the picture here.
Go ahead, Viper.
I was gonna say I like the more merit-based idea of leadership in most cases. Not all, but I would say a high majority, like maybe 85-90%, right?
In what cases shouldn't leadership be merit-based?
Where there's basically violence or physicality exclusively required to accomplish the mission or the task or whatever is at hand.
Give me an example.
Let's see. I think somewhat in the divide in sports. I think that if women want to play in men's sports, that's fine.
What does it have to do with? Wait. What does this have to do with leadership?
Well, I'm saying because in that realm of sport, there's a leader of the team, both on and off the field or the court or whatever. And I think in those situations, your physical ability to be a leader and your merit-based, your mental ability, both required at their maximum. A woman can still be the better leader, even though she's not as strong as the strongest player. Have you ever played sports? Yes.
Okay. Was the strongest person on the team the leader?
Not the strongest physically.
Exactly. So why would that matter? Even in your example, which doesn't even apply to what I'm saying, but even in your example, why would that matter?
What I say is that we're both are required to be at the highest level, physically and mentally.
What?
That's the person who usually is the leader.
Once again, the only example that you can get that in is like sports and war, let's say, right? So in sports, like again, I played football my whole life. I played basketball my whole life. I ran track. The fastest person on our track team wasn't the captain. The biggest person on my football team wasn't the captain or the leader, and the biggest, strongest person on my basketball team was not the captain nor the leader.
And that's why I said that.
That's true.
And
Yeah, but
to be the leader.
merit is
Hold on, Flacco. Let him finish, please.
That's why I had said both physical and mental are required.
How is it not physical and mental if we're talking sports? That's why you brought it up.
I'm saying you keep pointing out the physical side. I said that yes, the most physical person won't be the leader. It's the one who has both qualities that.
Hold on. How we got here was you said you believe in merit based. You think that leadership should be merit based in about 90% of examples. And I said, in what examples shouldn't leadership be merit based? And you said sports. And then you tried to say women playing with men, which didn't make any sense. And then I said, okay, let's continue. Let's take your example though, and let's talk about it on a team, right?
Yep.
And now there's just men on this team because that has nothing to do with women, because strength has nothing to do with being female or male, right? Or whatever.
I brought up the example because when I played football in high school and at the amateur level outside of college, we had women on the team.
Okay.
We had literally women on the males team, and they made the cut. So they were able to be out there at some physical level, right? And I actually enjoy watching women's football when they do play it.
But what is the relevancy of this?
No, I'm saying is that because they didn't have the physicality and the mental acuity of the game of football, that those women in most cases in that example would never be a leader of that team.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. I know. And my point is, it had nothing to do with the physicality. It was just the fact that they didn't have the mental. I'm saying, based on what you're saying, they didn't have the. They didn't understand the game well enough. That's what I'm getting from it.
That, and they didn't have the physicality to be a top player on the team.
Hold on, but wait. Let me go back. Like I said, hold on, wait. Hold on. Again, on sports teams, the best player isn't always the leader. On most teams, the strongest player isn't the fucking leader. It's usually directly tied to leadership qualities, right? It's usually it's merit based. Leadership is typical, especially on sport. It's typically merit based. You earn, like, you don't make the person who is last person to come into the weight room and the first person to leave. You don't make that person a leader. I don't give a fuck how good he is or how good she is. Nobody is following that because that person doesn't have the work ethic. Usually you want to make the leader somebody that other people should aspire to be like, right? That's what I'm saying. Usually that's how it goes. Okay, cool. So usually in sports, it's the person that's grinding the hardest. It's the person that understands the plays the best, the smart, the person that it's usually up here and not down here, right? Or it's the person that has the most heart, which isn't a real, you know what I'm saying? That's also a mental thing, right? But it's the person that has the most heart, the person that has the most courage, the person that has the most that has the most resiliency, the most resilience. Like, that is typically the people who get exalted as leaders. So in your example,
the thing is,
hold on. So that example doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. That wouldn't be a good example. It seems like in 100% of cases, leadership should be merit based. Even in sports, it's merit based in sports. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but in sports, the sports is that you mentioned, I guess, the mental or the intellect. Intellect means to understand, and the heart or the spirit is also of the mind. So the intellect or the IQ is of the mind. So is the spirit of the mind. So, and where's the mind? In the brain. It's up there in your conscious, and all that is physical. So the body, the muscle is physical, and the brain is physical. It's all really physical. So the brain requires what? Electricity to function, energy. So how can you not be physical and be great? It's all physical.
Oswald Bates, please stop.
Am I wrong or right?
You're wrong, and you need to. You are Oswald Bates. You're not saying, you're rambling. That's crazy.
Where's the IQ from? Where's the IQ? Where's the IQ? Is it in the brain? It's on the.
What?
Where's the IQ? Is it in the brain?
I was gonna ask a question.
Go ahead, Viper, please.
Hold on, wait.
No. I don't care about that. That's stupid. Go ahead, Viper, please.
Where's IQ from?
Hold on, brother. Ask the question, Viper.
Because you know I'm right.
Okay. You're right.
Right.
Go ahead,
So,
Mike.
in the case example I gave with the sports side, I think you alluded to the other example could be war. Do you think that women could not be leaders in that type of scenario? Like I'm talking about the
That's not me, sir. You got to ask yourself that question. I think women can be leaders in any circumstance. I think anybody can be a leader in any circumstance. You know what I'm saying? Any group of people, I'm saying. So yes, women can be leaders in war. Joan of Arc. Like I'm good with that idea. I'm saying you were saying the opposite. You were saying that, well, in certain circumstances, you need to be strong enough and smart enough or whatever to be a leader. And I'm like, bullshit. It's always going to be, or at least it should be merit. It should always be merit based. Always.
I'm not asking you to attack you or your point. I was asking to help clarify what your point was, because I'm in agreement that women can be in leaderships in those positions. I don't think
they can do it. Yeah.
Flacco.
I don't think the system is set up for them to succeed in those leadership roles in the very specific high intensity.
Don't give him that.
Why not? Flacco, you gotta stop, bro. You doing the most. Go ahead.
It's a good old boys club in the military. I'll be honest about that. Like there's plenty of examples of where women have done any and everything and even exceeded anything that men have done in the military and in war type scenarios. But
we know that. I said, yeah, we know that. I'm not.
No, I know. I'm just, and there's some examples where it's like extreme, like to the point where nobody could ever do that ever again type examples, but nobody talks about it. But I'm just saying that that's not one of my examples I would use.
All right.
Is women can't be in the leadership role.
Let me read this real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me read these real quick. Hey, y'all, get the likes up, please. We got to crack 100,000. VV said, I can guess. She's talking about Viper Room. She said, I can guess what women don't like about him. He a lying ass liar. Evie said, they basically call him Viper Uncle Ruckus. Lil Rose said, saggy balls, receding hairline, and a CPAP. God damn. Teresa said, the older women get the less likely. Hold on. The older women get the less likely we want to marry, especially black women. Get the less likely. I might be reading that wrong. Teresa said, black men don't believe in the gray gender gap because mass incarceration masked it. Damn. Reese Skyler said, if he outside and she's outside, then who flying the plane? $5 on his head. Even if older women were in the club, y'all wouldn't talk to them. That's 35 on Viperhead. Angel said, so men are this nuance in their thinking, and he's lying, or he got caught in a lie and he's trying to sound nuanced. That's exactly what happened to me, Angel. That's what I think happened. Teresa said 5 on Nigmalian for not admitting to wanting to mold a young girl into a wife appliance. Them fight. Damn, that was a funny ass word. Them finding him weird is not a lack of access. Facts. Bumish just said men only like hierarchy when they are at the top. Or in the middle. No. Men only like hierarchy when they aren't at the bottom of it. And in this hierarchy, men aren't at the bottom, women are. Women and children are at the bottom. So they'll defend the hierarchy, even though they're getting smushed down from. I just said that. Even though they're getting smushed down from the top, they're still not at the bottom, right? Teresa said, oh, as long as we hold 60% of degrees, should we lead? That's what I've been saying. I don't know what the fuck. Shit ain't really that hard. I want to be led by the most educated people. Just generally speaking. Off the rip, I need to know your level of education, right? And I ain't talking about a degree necessarily. I just need to know your level of education, your level of comprehension, your level of understanding, right? That's number one. Then number two, I need to know your level of empathy. You give me those two things added up, I'm fucking with you. Ma said, leadership is intellect. Intellect is in the mind. The mind is in the brain. The brain is in the head. And head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Oh, man. My dick bone connected to my thigh bone. Reese Skyler said, men conflate structure with conformity. 2 on QP. They got 2 on QP head. Go ahead, BPG. Oh, shit.
The same eugenicists who told you that black people were animals are the ones who came up with the IQ test. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And I think that is really funny, especially when I hear Black men particularly use things like the IQ test to try to validate hierarchical structures that also place them closer to the bottom. They're not at the bottom. They're not completely at the bottom, but they are pretty close to the bottom. And it's also funny too that y'all use a lot of these Darwinian ideas when he also thought like all of that survival of the fittest and comparing stuff to the animal kingdom came from them trying to prove that you were subhuman. Like that's the origin of those ideas and those thoughts. So every time you perpetuate those ideas, you're also perpetuating the idea that you are less than human because those things are connected together. And I think that it more so it reveals how often people are comfortable with these oppressive social hierarchies so long as they feel like they can benefit from them. And a lot of times people will talk about like macro feelings and all this other stuff, but the reason why you're ascribing to those social hierarchies is based solely on the fact that you want to feel like your ego is being stroked and you want to feel like you are more of a man. So you start to mold yourself into the ideas that white men have created for you so that you can sort of meld in with them, but you never actually do. Women can do the majority of the jobs that men can do unless on the application you need a weenus to do the job, which there are only so many jobs that you need a weenus specifically to do those jobs.
But you can buy one.
You said what?
You can buy one.
And they have spectacular ones that you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy one, so I guess never mind. Maybe they're right. So women can do just about all the jobs that men can do, like seriously. So I don't know where that thought process comes from, especially when y'all start talking about lifting stuff and pulling stuff, and that cracks me up because I personally know and am a woman who for sure can lift more than the majority of the men that I know. So it's absolutely laughable to me when y'all talk about women not being able to perform these tasks based solely on the fact that they weren't. Like it's laughable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So BPG, what would you say is IQ? Is IQ not, I guess, intelligence?
No.
It's not.
Oh, okay. How would you define, intelligence?
Intelligence, like love and anything else, is subjective because it's based on the specific area you're in. If you live exclusively in a society, which those still exist, a hunter-gatherer society, me being able to read a significant amount
wouldn't help.
I won't be considered intelligent in that type of society.
You being able to hook up your Wi-Fi. Like, fuck is that gonna do?
Okay.
It's super subjective.
Okay. Well,
what are you intelligent in? Like what?
There are different types of intelligence. There's like a bunch of different types of it. There's like 5 or 6 or 7 or tons of them. Yeah.
Intelligence means to understand. So the more you understand, the more you
are you sure about that?
It's really that simple. Now, as far as
I'm gonna look that up.
I've heard about as far as what you said earlier about women being able to do this and that, women I'm sure can do every single task that men can do. I'm sure they can. It's about how the efficiency
they do, and they do it more efficiently.
And how fast,
Oh, hold on. I gotta read this because I looked this up the other day too. I remember intelligence has been defined in many ways, not one way, many ways. Like to BBG's point, the capacity for abstraction, which men struggle with. Men struggle with abstract thought. Like that is something that I notice a lot when talking to men. We struggle with abstract thoughts. Like that's a reason why I think women are more creative too, is because they can have abstract thoughts. But anyways, logic also men. Logic and abstract thought. My God. Understanding. Also, self-awareness. Jesus Christ. These are things. Hold on, wait. When you start to read this shit, it start to read like all the problems wrong with me, low key. Learning. Oh my God. Emotional knowledge. Jesus Christ. Reasoning. Oh my God. Planning. Creativity. Critical thinking. And problem solving. Fuck.
We have all of these. We have all of these.
Nah, we as a group we have all of these. Fuck no.
We do.
Fuck no.
If you look,
fuck no.
Prove it, yeah. If you look exactly at religion, yeah, and if you are able
religion
to use interpretation and context, if you're able to use context and I guess you'll be able to translate it, you'll see the depth of religion. So it is really self-aware, but you don't get it.
Damn, bro. When you read that shit low-key depressing. Like just reading that right now made me be like, fuck.
Reading what?
The definition is like, damn, we struggle with all these things, dude, mightily.
Bro, at the very core of it, in a nutshell, at the very core of it, intellect is to understand. Simple. Even love is to understand. So God is love.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Give me a break.
Hold on, wait, follow me. God is truth. Love is understanding. Understand truth. Understand reality. Simple. Isn't that fucking? If God is truth or reality,
that only
makes sense. If God is reality,
hey, Flacco, seriously, bro, Flacco.
Then you understand reality.
Flacco, you're boring us. You're not making sense. Nobody cares.
Not conscious, unconscious. Okay, fair enough.
The funniest thing is you thinking you're the one who got it figured out, and like you think you know something. Hold on. Let's go back to it. What did it say? Self-awareness lacking logic lacking, understanding lacking, reasoning lacking. Right now in this conversation. Yep, I'm a hater. So yeah, I think this is a wild. Oh, that's BPG making all that damn noise. I thought that was Don. I'll mute everybody. It's a mutiny. Yeah, this is wiki work though, y'all. Hey, the men's are not okay. This shit is crazy. Anytime you start doing that, it's wiki work. Teresa said IQ has been replaced. Women score higher. Already, yeah, I can believe that. Jesse Dane said believe. Good Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're not talking about religion today. We're going to leave that shit on Sunday. Only Sundays we can talk about religion between the hours of 2 p.m. and 2:01 p.m. Yeah, fam. I don't know what y'all talking about though. So back to it. Men do everything for the male gaze, unfortunately. That's one of our biggest problems, and that shit is unaliving us. Look at all the men on roids. Look at that shit. You think they doing that shit for women? Oh my God, man. Most women don't be liking them ugly ass niggas.
And you know they're not doing it for women because of the side effects.
That's what the shrinkage of the balls, the balding of the hair, the heightening of the voice.
Let you know everything you need to know about whether or not they're doing it for women and whether they've been doing it for women's attention. They want to peacock for other men, which is the really odd part, because they also have a huge dislike of people who are part of the LGBTQ community. And it's like, where are we going with this? Like, you're pumping iron and you're proving that you're intelligent to be intelligent to other men. And then the women are telling you, well, we don't really like that. And then they go, hush, no. See, y'all don't know. Y'all really want a man that's 6 feet. And every woman I've ever met, it's sort of like, I mean,
that'd be nice.
To make money, like that would be nice. But I like for him to be 6 foot. Some women, that is genuinely their preference. Some women, that's
for sure.
Out their preference.
Yep.
But I've never heard a woman say all three is their preference.
No. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just such a dumb thing. That's why I hate talking about preferences as opposed to talking about like non-negotiables. Right? Like, let's talk about non-negotiables. I don't give a fuck about your preference. I couldn't care less about it. What are your non-negotiables? Because that's the thing that's going to dictate who you end up with, right? Or who you stay with is going to be the thing that's like, I'm not budging on that. Like, I'm not budging on that. I would like for you to you know, I would like for us to be able to do X, Y, and Z, but we don't have to do that. But we have to be able to afford a house. Like I can't be with somebody that, you know, that can't, you know, that I can't buy a house with. Right. I would like for us to be able to, you know, cook, you know, 5 times a week, you know, whatever the case may be. But I won't be with anybody that doesn't clean up after themselves. I won't be, you know what I mean? Like those are the non-negotiables. Preferences are stupid. Preferences are stupid. Easy as fuck. Yep. Most women prefer taller men. Most women prefer men with money, and most women prefer men that have a nice physique. I would say whatever that means to them, but you know whatever it is, right? Fine, cool. Moving on. We got it. All right, and that's all y'all got. That's all. That's all it takes. That's it. That's all I'm saying. It's like, what? Like, can we move on? Because y'all love to be talking about preferences and acting like that's what's really like driving people and steering people or whatever, but it's not though. It's not. You could like whatever you like. If you said I prefer skinny niggas, but you met the right type of buff nigga that was nice and sweet and kind and considerate and caring and genuine and consistent and blah 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 blah, you telling me you're gonna be like, no, he's too buff. No, you're gonna be like, nah, I can deal with that. Because that doesn't break any of my non-negotiables. I'm fucking with him. He got all the things that I really, really want. Flip it around. Yeah, you like super buff niggas. You run into a nigga that ain't buff, but he's nice and sweet and caring and considerate and honest and genuine and compassionate and empathetic and all these things. You gonna turn him down because he ain't 6 foot. He don't got to no. And you can say the same thing about men. I can say the same thing about men. Men prefer to be with all the women that they say they don't like. Men prefer to be with all the women they say they don't like. Right? So whatever those women are, those are the women that men actually like. All right? I don't know. You just, whatever it is, I don't even know when to get specific, but you know who I'm talking about. Whatever those women are, whatever they say, like, oh yeah, we don't really like that. No, those are the women they prefer. They just don't have access to them. Yeah, I don't like women that wear makeup. They love women that wear makeup, actually. I don't want all that BBL.
With women with makeup, they usually, if they say that they don't like women with big booties and, you know, I don't like women with all that, I like women without makeup, and I like women who are quiet, calm, blah, blah, blah. Those are the women who usually get cheated on by men who even feel the need to express that. The moment that a man is telling you that he has a specific preference and he feels the need to emphasize that, he says, buckle up. He's going to waste your time in 4K.
Because I usually don't like women that wear a lot of makeup. Nigga, who the fuck asked you? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the moment where you literally on the date and you go, you know what? Okay, crack it. Okay, cool.
Oh my God. Yeah, you know, I really just love the natural beauty of women. Okay. Cool. How's your soup, nigga? What the fuck is we talking about? Nobody care about that shit.
And it is like an invasion of like talking about the things that you actually do like. Like, I don't know that I understand men who go out of their way to talk about the women that they don't like when they really could actually discuss the women that they do like and the traits that they do like about women. Majority of the time, we have to spend so much time listening to men who talk about what they don't like, and they scaring away all of these women when you honestly could be encouraging the women. Like, that's the weirdest, especially watching pick-me's, like, on lives, and then we'll be talking about women and dogging women out, blah, 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 and they will unmute to go, yeah, because see these women, and I'm like, but baby, he's talking about you too. Like, you're a woman. Why don't you see the red flag right there?
That shit crazy. The amount of men that I have, and Viper, I gotta say it too. I ain't gonna even lie, man. This is what I'm saying. Everything that men say that they don't like is the shit that they actually like. I think you like the women that be outside, but you can't, you know what I'm saying? They for whatever reason, they not fucking with you because like you said, they like men that's more nigga.
I'm gonna say this. I think I agree with the first half and disagree with the second half of what you said.
What part of the second half?
The first half is I think that dudes be liking the women they complain about. I'm not even going front about that. That's the ones they want, and they typically don't have access to it. Because I will agree, looking at some of the dudes, they be talking the most shit. I'm like, you couldn't pull that, dog. Like, be for real.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I don't. I gave up. I was there. I was outside.
You gave up. I see.
No.
Nah, you said it. Nah, you said it. You said it. Keep it like that. All right, go ahead.
Context to it.
All right.
Gave up means I don't care to be over there anymore. I was over there. It was cool. Now I'm like, why? What does it benefit me to be there in that world? Like, it doesn't. It's just like, I'm not, and this is something I would say that, you should maybe make a topic, or maybe you talked about it before, but I think dudes are too, women have this thing where they said they got to decenter men. I think dudes need to decenter the box. I think we need to make that less of a priority in our lives and say, you know what, I'm going to focus on doing the stuff in my life personally that I need to fix, get my shit together, and be the person that I need to show up as in the world. And then let's see what my results are in dating or, career, work, or my finances and all that stuff. Let's get there.
Have you done that?
Yeah. That's what I've been trying to convey is that I was the fuck up.
Well,
I was outside. I was, getting all, doing all the shit, lying, cheating, fucking having rotations of women, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I did it all. I was even participating in some other stuff that I don't think you could talk about on TikTok at one point.
Like what?
I was hosting parties. I would just say like that.
Was you was hooking up with me?
No, not that far over there.
Oh,
I'm saying like, I don't want to say
no judgment,
but the legal version of Diddy parties.
Okay, so you got a lot of baby on you.
I was that far outside,
mm-hmm.
And I just was like, I can't do it no more. I saw too much, and there was a lot of things that were trying to come my way. I'm like, oh no, I don't want nothing to do with that. There's a lot of lies been going around about DL men. That started showing up, and what they do started coming. And I'm like, no, I don't want nothing to do with that. I'm out of this. I can't do it.
So you didn't want to get outed as a DL man?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is that a lot of DL men participate in that lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other things that they want to try to introduce. So like a lot of the DL men aren't DL when you're in that community, in that world.
Mm-hmm.
They're very out and they are very aggressive about what they want. And it usually goes in the direction of not only just, I can't say it. What's the word you use for?
So a man took it from you. A DL man took it from you?
No. What I'm saying is that they want to include other people of other lifestyles in the party scene that they're attending. Is what I'm saying. They're very heavily desirous of getting, I would say, with trans women involved in things.
And that's where you drew the line. You drew the line at trans women.
I drew the line at the aggressiveness of what they were trying to be into.
That's what I'm saying. Did they take it from you or not? That's all I'm trying to figure out.
No.
What they did at the parties, I'm saying, because I could imagine, was a handsy with you? He was like, I got to get out of here.
No. It was conversation. They really wanted, this. They were trying to convince me that this was.
They were trying to fuck.
Thing to do. No, that I should do what they do. Not. They weren't trying to do it to me. They were saying that you should do what we're doing and participate in it. And I'm like,
why wouldn't they try to do it to you?
Because they're not into men like that.
Then why would they be at your Smacks party?
No, because they go both sides. DL doesn't mean that you're fully one way.
I know, nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. They like men too. Why? They didn't like you.
They try to recruit.
So they was only trying to recruit you so that y'all could go have sex with trans women, but they didn't want to hunt you. Like, boy, that's what I be saying, man. The shit don't never make no sense. They would try to fuck you first. Before they try to recruit you to go smash some trans women, they were trying to fuck you first. Like, let's be real.
Maybe they were. I don't know.
Oh, maybe they. Oh, my God. Viper. Lord help us.
That's not how they come for you. If they are trying to recruit, they don't come with, I'm trying to get with you. They try to bring you over to their side and say, yeah, let's do this, or let's add these people into the event. And it's like, no, that's not what the event is. The event is everybody's hetero. There's other events for you if you want to go do that.
Everybody wasn't hetero though. They was there. You know they was there.
But they be lying though.
So they got in there on a lie.
Men do. They hide.
Trust me, I feel it. I got it. So they in there though, and they talking to you about it, a cishet man, and they trying to recruit you not to fuck you, but to do some other shit, nigga. What the fuck? Nah, they was trying to hunch on you. They was trying to hunch you.
Okay, sure.
They wasn't? Nah, no, I'm saying you know that they was trying to hunch you. You know they was.
No, I don't know that.
See, that's that shit. You afraid to admit it. You afraid to admit, you know the boy.
No, I'm not afraid to admit it. If they was, okay, sure. If that's what they was doing, all right. I wasn't with it, but I don't care if they was.
See, you had to throw that in there. All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to clarify. So, oh my God. You were having Diddy parties.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'll get specific. I've hosted 3 in my lifetime, and I've attended. I've lost count how many I've attended.
Okay. So to be clear, it's far-fetched that they would ask you to go a little further when you were already in a room with a bunch of grown people.
Naked.
Everybody was hunching, but the moment that you turned around and somebody else was, I don't know if it was a dude trying to hunch you, or if it was 2 dudes hunching in the corner, or if it was, a trans woman and a dude hunch, like that was the line. That, like, that's, hold on, that's some freaky stuff right there. While you're in a room with a whole bunch of other adults, yes, I'm glad somebody said that word, bucket naked.
Bucket.
But the line was when they tried to holler at you or try to get with you. I'm so utterly confused.
The line for me is the recruiting and the participation in other lifestyle choices that I don't participate in.
How you weren't participating in them?
You was in at the party. I'm like, how you at a Smex party acting like a prude? like my nigga, you at a Smex party acting like a prude? I'm not saying you had to do what they asked you to do. I'm just saying you can't be judging. Like,
why is it judging when I say I'm a lady? Something like that.
How unhand me? Like, nigga. You supposed to be like, Charles, you're a very attractive man. I'm just not into that. Like, and leave it and keep it pushing.
Relationship to the next level, Charles.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm all for that. I don't have any problem with anybody over there. I've had some great friends that were trans men. I've had some great friends that didn't know they were gay, and I helped them out the closet.
Were they bucket naked when you helped them out the closet?
You threw them in the closet, nigga. When your girl came home, you pushed them in the closet and closed it and was like,
No. They were it's a military thing. There was one of the dudes that were scared to come out. And I helped them, and I helped them understand that they wasn't going to get in trouble after the shit passed.
How you find the closet?
Because they told me that they was maybe for the other side.
They told you where the closet was.
They told me that they were not.
They drew them a map.
They would tell me that they're not straight.
And then what was your response when they told you? This is what I'm saying. You sound like you were judging these people while simultaneously trying to convince us that you was helping them come out the closet. Like, what?
I'm not. Okay, why is it judging to say I don't want to do what you do, but I'm cool that you do what you do?
That's not judging. No, we're trying to figure out how you got to the closet, because you're in this story. You're making yourself sound like the Harriet Tubman of gays, where you were like,
"Come on, guys!"
You walked in the closet like you wasn't there for the activity. You was just there to free the people. But you just so happened to be in the closet to free the people, and then you walked out, and when somebody caught you walking out, like they just caught you on the way.
You was like, I was just in there freeing James and them. They the ones really trapped in that motherfucker.
Free more, but they don't want to be all the way gay.
Not at all. It was certain people that were at the place that I was working at that had issues because they were maybe being bullied or maybe being harassed by other people. I had to kind of deal with people's feelings and how they were dealing with life on some I might delete myself type of stuff, and having to have conversations with people that had some stuff that they didn't want to be out there, but they needed somebody to let them know that maybe it's okay to be yourself or be outside or be whoever you are on the inside.
How many trans people did you run into?
Where I've lived at overseas, hundreds.
Hundreds? Where were you at, in the Philippines?
Guam. Guam, but I've been to the Philippines.
I'm talking about the ones that you was talking to, that you was trying to, you know what I'm saying, that you was trying to help. I'm not talking about the people in the.
I never helped trans people. That's a different thing, because you couldn't be trans still in the military. I said I helped gay men, guys who were in the closet that were, not. They were obviously not. They weren't DL. They just didn't want to tell.
How did you meet hundreds of trans people? Where was you at?
In Guam, that's how
they ain't just walking around in Guam. Like, what are you talking about?
You ever lived there? You been there?
Sir, please be for real.
Have you been?
Please, Lord God, don't start this shit. Don't start that, bro. It ain't that many trans people nowhere. Please stop. Come on, bro.
The Pacific Southeast Asia is loaded with trans people, and it's normal over there, and it's cool. Like, nobody's tripping like we do in the States about it.
Auntie said Viper got treated like a woman and was like, nah, that's it. He pulled the plug on the whole operation. To Nigel said that bussy started to entice him and he had to flee. Your favorite irritation says, so now he expects us to believe he's so interesting that he's beating off men and women. Stop playing in our faces, sir. Reese Scotland said, men subtly understand consent when men hit on them.
Oh. It didn't bother me. I frequented going into gay clubs and having a great time.
I'm sure you did.
No problem going to gay clubs at all. But I let people know that I'm not on that side of the fence, but I'll come in here and hang out, have a drink, have a great time, party. But we're not going past the physical touch line of this situation.
So you'll let them touch you?
No, I said we're not going past the line of physical touch. We're not going past it. The line is, don't kind of like touch me in any type of intimate way. Like if we shaking hands or high-fiving or, whatever normal, cordial human touch, that's fine. But if we're doing anything intimate or trying to be buddy, like, oh, I'm gonna hug up on you or we're gonna love.
So a nigga ain't never slapped his wang on your face?
Absolutely not. I would be in prison right now if that was the case.
He said they dangled it a little bit, but not like.
No, not even dangle.
Like he saw it, but not,
No, I can't say that I have not seen.
Like, how you see cake in the window?
I've seen enough penises in my life to not be worried about that, but
I believe you.
How many penises have you seen?
A lot, but there's a reason for it.
Because you like them?
No, drug testing coordinator.
You the most interesting man on the planet, man. I'm telling you. This shit crazy.
He's a drug testing guy, and that was it for 2.5 years. Urinalysis coordinator. Gotta look. By law.
He said he can speculate that they delicious, but he don't know.
I don't know nothing.
I don't know. Wow.
Damn, this shit crazy. So you were looking at Wayne.
The bottom of why you kept trying to sort of fight your way back out, because if you frequented spaces with trans people and you frequently went to gay clubs and you were frequently freeing gay people from the closet and you also conveniently enough saw a whole lot of weenus, I think those things put together kind of compile a list where people may think like, hey, I think this guy, I think he likes sweet taste.
And ain't nothing wrong. Here's the thing. If you wanted to be in a space where people would not judge you for that, it would be this space. Like, I'm not gonna judge you. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's fine. It's fine if people judge or not judge.
I know, but we won't though.
I definitely won't. I get it.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good with me. I just see.
I got some in-house wieners that'll blow your mind.
Listen, my only reason for saying about it is because I understand.
I ain't got nothing to do with
That nigga T said, "Do not mention my name, not never in this conversation." Hey, but Viper, hold on. But it's starting to add up. Hey, but it's starting to add up a little bit. You don't like women no more. You done with women.
It's starting to sound like you're more homophobic than I am. No, hold on.
Here we go. I can't wait to hear this. How am I being homophobic?
Hold on. Let's think about it here. I am telling you that I have been around people of that community, didn't have a problem with it, didn't have an anger or an aggression issue with those people being people out in the world. I've been in spaces where they are. I've been in spaces where that's been pushed on me, and I didn't respond with violence or anger and none of that. I'm just like, no, that's not for me. But the second I come in and tell the story, it's all of a sudden, oh, Viper, you see him kind of suspect. You see him like you might be on that side. You might like it. You sure you're not gay? You sure you don't want to do those things? You sure you're not?
No. I'm okay. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm asking you, are you sure you haven't actually done these things? I'm not asking you, do you like it or not? I think you like it, and I think you've done it. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to help you. What I'm saying is it's okay to admit to having done these things and liking these things. That's all I'm saying.
No, but see, it's not okay for me to say I don't like it, but I'm completely okay with the people who do have that lifestyle. That's not okay. That's what I'm saying. That ain't me being homophobic. That's what I'm clocking right now. Understanding of people that have that lifestyle and not participate. That's what you're saying is not okay. It's either I am a part of that and I like it, or I'm a misogynist, homophobic dude that hates it and has to spew all this homophobic rhetoric to be not considered a person who's like, that's cool. I'm not bothered by what those people do. I can't be that person that actually has an understanding and say, yeah, that's not for me.
So are you an LGBTQIA advocate?
No, I wouldn't say an advocate, no, but I'm not against people that's their lifestyle. I believe that they should be able to live their lives and do what they want to do if they're adults. I don't care.
But you said you was rescuing men from coming out the closet. I mean, you was bringing them out the closet.
I'm not rescuing people who are in the closet because they're LGBTQ. I'm rescuing men and helping them come out because they were having mental health issues and being bullied or being talked about in a way that accused them of being somebody who they weren't.
But who is rescuing you? That's what I'm trying to like. That I'm here for you. You was there. I'm here for you, like you was there for them. That's what I'm saying.
Why would you need to come and rescue me? See, that you're doing the same thing again that we just stated. Is that I either have to be in the closet or I have to hate. I can't be the person that just says it's cool. I can't be that to you in your mind. That's a problem. Maybe you need to solve that problem and take a look at yourself and say, wait a minute. Am I putting people into categories that they don't belong in because I can't have the concept or idea that somebody could actually be okay with other people's lifestyle choices?
No, you think that's what's going on? I just think you lying about it. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're showing your homophobia.
Oh my God. This is a look at him. Okay.
I either have to be DL or hate gay LGBTQ people. That's the only two choices I have in this conversation.
Or you are a part of the, or you are just grappling with your own sexuality and you won't openly admit it.
Just said, either I'm DL or I have to hate in your mind. There is no other option.
Well, no, DL men are also homophobic.
Okay, where I have
that's the whole point of them being DL. What you talking about? The reason why they are DL is because of their homophobia.
Okay, sweet. So there's three categories. I either have to be DL, LGBTQ, or homophobic to you. There's no other options.
They're all the same. What are you trying? What are you talking about? You could be hetero. You could be cis. I'm all right with that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. I just think by what. BB, am I tripping? Because I'm so confused now. I feel like he really trying to confuse me. What is happening? I hear what you're saying. Your shit just don't make no sense to me. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's a you problem. That means that you're a homophobic person.
That means I'm homophobic because you lying?
No, you're homophobic because you can't contemplate the idea that a person can just be okay with homosexual people existing and not having a problem with that.
That's not at all what happened. I think that the issue is that you told this story and you thought that, and I love when y'all do this. You told this story, you thought it was going to make sense to us because in regular, average, everyday world, this is supposed to make sense, but it doesn't make sense. You explain that you've been around a lot of trans people. You explain that you have ushered a whole lot of men out the closet. You explain that you have seen a lot of weenuses. Like that, we didn't mess that up.
I did. And I put those
and
things.
then you said that you hosted Diddy parties.
Yeah, I hosted
multiple Diddy parties. Multiple Diddy parties.
3. Yes. And back when I was outside doing a lot of crazy stuff that I don't do anymore.
Crazy stuff is vague.
Outside, that stuff still counts.
Okay,
Just because you're inside don't mean that it don't count. And the craziest part is that you're trying to convince us that we crazy and homophobic when you said that you were outside and then you came inside. But when you came inside, you walked straight to a closet.
And hid. And just because you was outside don't mean, you was outside, but you was inside somebody. That's what I'm trying to say. You was, and I'm trying to figure, and all I'm saying is if that's somebody, XY chromosomes, you know what I'm saying? That's fine.
They were born women 100% of the time.
Jack.
So the way that you're trying to put it out of context is just further confirming the homophobia.
He's keep trying to throw that jacket on me.
I'm saying that's what you're expressing. Look, I expressed it. Yes, I've seen a lot of penises in my life. It's because I was a drug testing coordinator. I had to by law.
There are so many other things that you've said thus far that kind of now it all adds up. The way you don't like women now, the way you're not interested in women now, the way you...
Hold on, Viper, because you said that you were a drug testing coordinator.
Correct.
Okay, my mom is here, and she said she was a drug testing coordinator, and she didn't have to see a whole bunch of witnesses.
That's because she was a woman, and she would only look at women.
No, because it was corporate, and they just had to have consent.
He was in the military, though.
Yeah, I'm military.
You said he was military. Okay, but okay.
Maybe in the military, because somebody said in the comments they said urine analysis. And I think that's like a real thing. People was saying this.
He was military. How they feed? I guess it was on the.
Yes, there's a literal instruction list that tells you that you have to stand there at a 45-degree angle and watch them urine leaving the body. It's spelled out in the instruction. Specific.
You know the picture I got in my head?
So women have to do this too for other women.
I got the picture of that lady with her hands on her knees in them shades. And she's standing there looking like...
Sometimes you had to watch the micro, dude. You gotta, they piss on themselves and try to miss the cup. Just to get out of taking the test. It happens. Sometimes dudes will have the fake ones. That was a big problem back about 10 years ago, where dudes was having fake things to take the urinalysis to the drug test. And they whip out a fake one because people wasn't looking, they would get away with it.
But you was looking.
You have to, by law.
No, I know.
I would literally have gotten kicked out and possibly sent to jail if I didn't.
I got you.
We believe you.
I believe that part. I do believe that. But when you add up everything, look, you got to understand. Okay, let's say this.
Okay, so again, Guam, a Pacific island U.S. territory, lots of Filipinos, lots of Thai, lots of Vietnamese, lots of other Pacific Islanders. The trans culture over there is super normalized. So yes, I ran into a lot of, interacted with, talked to, developed a couple friendships here and there with a lot of trans people because there's a lot of them there in the Pacific Island, Southeast Asian world. It's normal over there. It's not an issue that people are like, oh, I don't deal with it. It's normal. So that part, how am I saying something crazy when I lived in a place where the trans community is normal?
If they were so normalized, then why was you so turned off by the dudes at your sex parties talking about sleeping with trans women?
Because I don't want to participate in that lifestyle.
Then just say no.
I did. I never said I didn't say no. My answer was always no.
Y'all don't have separate rooms like dance classes. You know how they have like the little kids and ones and like the small kids, right? Ballet, tap, hustle, like hip hop. Like y'all don't have the room separators.
The
like
parties?
Yeah, you don't got like a bussy room.
No, typically the heterosexual parties and the all-inclusive parties are separate.
So if you, I'm sorry, I'm very confused. I've never been to a Diddy party, so
I got you. Most people have it, but it's more common than you would think it is.
So did you walk into the wrong room or something? Like, why would they why would they think that if you're okay? So if the door, like, there's a you know how bathrooms have signs, like the woman, you know, with the skirt or whatever, and it says women at the bottom. There's one with men at the bottom. If you're walking into the door that says like P. I guess I don't know if we can say that online. If you're walking in that door, not the one that says pussy, like why would they?
Because they don't. Those kind of things don't intermingle. There's a hetero party, and then there's the all-inclusive party. They don't mix and match typically.
That's what I'm saying. So if nobody ever saw you go through that door, like what in the hallway they was trying to like convince you? I'm very confused.
So what I was conveying was that men attend both types of interactions. They'll go to the hetero stuff, and then they'll go to the all-inclusive stuff.
Why was y'all talking so much?
And in the heteros, because you're not just in there, because some of these parties last hours. Like, you're not just going at it, hunching for 6 hours.
Why not?
Because people get tired.
Coffee as a party.
Sorry, I'm not going to a Smex party to talk. I'm popping 2 blue chews. And I'm drinking the strongest Starbucks. I'm drinking 3 espresso shots, and we fucking.
You think that until you actually go, and then you can't go.
My mama said weenus and wine.
Right?
That's for the women.
There's social aspects to these two, right? There's a pre-social party. There's a post-social party. Blah blah blah.
Count me out.
There's the hunching part. There's all kind of crazy stuff going on in there. It's craziness. There's a little bit of drinking, and there's food.
That just sound boring.
It's a lifestyle thing. It's not just a show up and hunch type of thing. Like if you're one of those types that I just want to show up and hunch everybody, you're gonna get kicked out.
Why do y'all have food? That is as bizarre as food and strip clubs to me. I don't know how those two things mix. I don't understand how y'all involve food and sweat hot bodies in the same place. That sounds unsanitary.
You can eat beforehand. You can go take a shower.
I'm eating at the party. V.
That's what I'm saying. You don't.
I ain't eat. We not eat. You eating food. I'm eating vagina. That's what I'm trying to say. What is y'all talking about?
How it goes. That's what I'm saying. That's not how it goes in these type of things.
I'm getting fooled off of coochie juice.
Nah, that's not how. You don't just walk in and get butt naked and start going. That's not how it works. You will get tossed out if you do that.
Wow. I want to see the flyer. I'm interested. I don't want to go, but I'm definitely sure. I want to see how this is advertised. This is crazy.
You want to see how it's advertised?
No. I
do.
See the flyer. I just want to see.
I can tell you where.
My mama said that it's called Weenus, Wine, and Wings.
No, there's a website you can go to.
Like if you use wings,
www. World Wide Web.
Like you can put a chicken wing in the shape of a weenus.
It's easy to find if you want to find it.
You know what? I'm honestly nervous to mess up my algorithm. Every so often I do anyway.
It's not on TikTok.
Sure it is. Everything on TikTok. There's always a side to TikTok. There's always a separate side to TikTok.
You know what? I'm gonna actually have to go look and see because I've never even thought of looking at it.
You don't have to just jump into it. I'm gonna do a single thing. Because you gotta know that they have like they probably have like an entry session, like how they do the on the cruise, how they do the timeshares. The timeshares.
They have their security.
Yeah, you can do a timeshare and get like food and stuff, and they show you like different weenuses, like sizes, colors, shapes.
Listen, they got stuff for the ladies out there too. Y'all just go watch men do whatever you want the man to do, and y'all sit there with your clothes on and just tell the man, and you throw a little bit of money, and the man do what you need him to do.
It take more to get in this than it do school. Golly.
Wait.
There's
the type of parties where it's called clothed women, naked male.
Yeah, I know that category on Pornhub. But
no, those are parties, people.
I know CMFN. Yeah.
Yep.
Or NF or something. Clothed men,
Yeah,
naked female. NF. Yeah, I've seen that category before.
Yeah, and that's a real type of party that happens, as often as any other type of party. Those go on all over the place. And there's, like I said, she was saying that there's like a process to get in. Yep, there's security at the party. You will get patted down before you get in to make sure you ain't got no weapons or illegal substances.
I'm only bringing a missile with me.
I got you, but people like to come in there with the pokers and the pew-pews sometimes.
Nah, ain't none of that. I don't need none of that.
Yeah, there's plenty of people that try.
It'd be easy to pat me down. I'm coming to that motherfucker with a trench coat on.
Plenty of people try. Then there's people that try to get back at maybe they got an ex that's participating and they didn't know. And they try to catch somebody.
Mm-mm.
There's a lot of drama. People getting caught up, participating when they didn't know their partner participated. It's wild.
Mm-mm.
It's wild. But yeah, no, my only point was that the DL men attend both, and they try to recruit you to come over to the other side. So they're not so DL in those settings. And when they go back outside in public, yeah, their DL is full. But when they in the background, in the underground parts of life, they not so DL. They doing the most.
Why are DL men talking to cishet men?
Because they try to recruit.
Why are DL men trying to recruit?
They don't follow the normal LGBT community rules of just messing with who's in the community and leaving people alone.
Who said that? Wait. Who said them is the rules? Gay men hit on cishet men all the time.
No, I understand that.
They don't give a fuck where you. They gonna shoot their shot.
Relationships.
Gay women shoot their shot at heterosexual women and cishet women all the time. That's regular. That's regular shit.
No. When I say the rules is like there's a way that they do it, and then there's a way that these DL dudes do it.
Okay, I must be mixing it up with something else then, because I know for a fact.
Because they try to convince you to come over to their side and participate in what they participating in, and then they might try to come after you. That's why I'm saying I was never approached or recruited to be with that guy, because I never made it to that part of the process. Their process is to get you in, get you doing the most stuff over there, and then they try to get at you.
They're trying to get you loose as a goose.
Yeah, that's what they try
so
to do.
They can rub on your caboose.
Accept what they're doing, and then they try to, get the hooks into you.
Are you saying they never got their hook in you?
No, not at all.
Not even like the curved one? You know, the one that some of them be curved like that?
Not even close to even coming in your interaction where I would entertain the conversation beyond the first sentence.
This is an academic space. Why would you come in here?
But again, I'm sensing the homophobia over there a little bit with these
It's
questions.
not homophobic. I think you know what, and I don't think
The questions are sounded because
there are things that are blatantly homophobic, but there are also things that are just hilarious. And I think that it's fair to say that this entire moment is just hilarious. And let's leave it.
I can agree with funny. Now, if we're saying this is just funny because y'all don't know these, you're unfamiliar with some of these concepts, that's fine. I'm down with that.
It's absolutely hilarious. And
but
like, I don't even think that there's anything wrong. And nobody has said that there's anything wrong with any part.
None of it. He's wrong.
That's your business. I think that the only thing that is the real issue is that, again, I think that in your mind, like, there are parts of the process where you're trying to convince us of something different when it sounds like some pieces is missing. And it sounds like you're intentionally leaving out a few pieces because of the fact that you don't want people to assume that you may have indulged in some, homosexual activity.
That they put a couple pieces in you. You leaving out some pieces that they put some pieces in you.
The characteristics of a DLD, would I even be having these conversations at all?
Yeah.
I think so. Throw us off the case? Yeah.
Nah.
Not me.
Can I ask you a question, Viper?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay, so you were the one throwing the party, right?
I've had 3 parties before, yes.
So you threw a party just to hunch on cisgender women only. You went through the trouble of throwing parties just for cisgender women only.
So here's how it would work, because it wouldn't be like I would go out and.
I know it's safe to say that everybody at this party was ugly as shit, though. I don't know why. When I be thinking about these, I know it don't be two attractive people in that motherfucker. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I know they ugly as shit.
It would just be more of a thing of I knew a bunch of people who were in maybe some of those lifestyles that did that stuff.
Okay.
A big party. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. We can host it at my house. So it being the host, you have to get people to come. You got to screen certain people. You got to collect the fee because everybody got to pay to get in.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to, if it was one of those ones where, everybody could go in and do unprotected, you would have to get tests collected, which I never did any of those. But those parties exist where you go in, no condom.
So it smells like a tire shop in that motherfucker.
No. Well, nah. I mean, it does have a smell. I ain't gonna.
Oh, I know it got a smell.
There's a smell.
Several smells.
So yeah, you have to do a lot of stuff to get it organized, and then, like I said, nobody's gonna come to party if there's not women, attractive women.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to get enough women to come so that you can get the dudes who are going to pay a higher price to get in. You can get those fees, because those fees are going to pay for the food, the whatever fucking party games we might participate in, any type of other entertainment. If there's going to be music or a DJ that comes and sets up.
What y'all be playing? Y'all be playing Twister?
There's games you can play. I mean, people have played Twister, but that wasn't something I planned ever. Some people will sit down and just play some of those sexual card games and some of the more hardcore ones and act out the stuff on the card games.
That's smart.
Were y'all amateurs?
They sound like it.
This ain't a professional, like I'm going out and recruiting porn stars to come to these things. These are just regular people that wanted to try to participate in something that was a group thing.
Something new.
Yeah, they wanted to try it out. So there would be swingers that would come. There would be single people. There would be couples that's just experimenting, try to come. All different types of people.
Whole playlist full of R. Kelly, huh?
Nah. It'd be random music. It wouldn't be nothing. It would be the music of the time. So this was in, 2014 to 2019 when I stopped.
Nigga, that's recent.
Yeah.
Freaky Frog. Lou asked a good question. What was the men to women ratio?
Depends. So if you're running a GB, 2
ugly niggas to 1 woman.
No, if you're running the GB,
one mildly attractive woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're running the GB, it would be mostly men and then maybe 1 or 2 women. But that's the nature of that type of party. But if you're running like a party where it's more equal, then you always want more women. So it would be like minimum would be 1.5 women to men.
And the swords never touched.
Y'all was in there kissing each other. Let's just be real, man. Like, you wasn't in there. Why would you go to that?
What is a 0.5 woman? What does that mean?
A 0.5, it's just the way the averages work. So if you had 50 people,
30 of them be women.
30
men.
Would be women and 20 would be men.
No, the other way. It'd be 30 would be men and 20 of them be women.
Would be more women than men, basically. Like you would have like maybe 1 or 2 extra women, depending on how many total people come. But when you divide the numbers down, it ends up being a half a person, which is not real. I understand that. But the ratio was maintained at 1.5 and above. And if it didn't get to 1.5, the party got canceled.
The niggas, hey, cause if it's too many men in there, somebody leaving with something.
Well, the problem was the dudes would pay. Like dudes wouldn't show
Nigel,
up.
Please.
It's a sausage party.
Please.
And you get 3 times the money from the dudes that want to come than you are the women.
Damn. Yeah. I don't like these parties. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I don't like the idea.
They out there. You be amazed at how many people participate in it.
No, I won't be.
Well, I mean, maybe you wouldn't, but I think some people would be shocked to understand like who is participating and how many people participate.
Okay, so you're not in that lifestyle
class
anymore.
of the participants too.
How did you get in there?
Stumbled upon it.
Literally.
Yeah, I literally just saw somebody posting something online on was it Tumblr back in the day? And I was like, what's this?
Grinder.
I started asking questions. I was like, oh, that's wild. I don't think I'd ever do that. And then I started asking more questions. Like, you know what? Let me see what this is about. Let me see if this is actually real. And then it was real.
Next thing you know, you was in there sucking. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though. I don't think there's nothing wrong. That's what I mean. I don't think anything wrong with it.
What?
I don't think anything's wrong with it.
Wrong with what?
The parties, the whatever you were doing in there.
Against it, I just decided that wasn't for me no more. I should not be participating in it.
Can I ask why?
Like I said earlier, there was some of the behavior that was going on with some of the guys. And then there was behavior that was displayed by women at times that I didn't really get along with in some of the settings.
Like what?
What were the women doing?
Not hunching.
No, not that. It's the they sometimes women can get a little overly aggressive outside.
Ashley said, "Please deliver us from the deviant."
How you at a freaky ditty party and you want women to be ladylike?
That's what I'm saying. What did you tell you?
He wasn't making no sense.
Conservative coochie?
The whole time I'm sitting there like, how you this big of a freak, but now you judging? Like, remember when you say, "Oh, I just don't do that anymore. I just outgrown all of that." You was just doing it 5 years ago, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Somebody told him they wasn't finna put his toes in their mouth. That's what it was.
That's all it was. He
They
was
said,
like,
the feet is where I draw the line.
he was like, no. Somebody was in there, some Air Force Ones. He was like, you supposed to come in here with open toe sandals or some shit.
That's nasty.
You're not participating, ma'am. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can wear Air Force Ones. He was like, no. Get out.
Shaming women at a sex party. Wow.
He the first nigga on the planet to shame a woman at a smelly party. Never in my life.
He probably spent his time like standing outside the sex parties like, will you come to God?
Not in recruit for the Lord. Oh my God, man.
Wow.
From ew to the pew.
My mama said she looked at that picture on his profile, and I'm pretty sure he's the reason why they was bringing food to the party.
That's what people been saying. That boy big. They said that boy wide is all outside a few times. But I couldn't look. Damn, that was crazy.
Why do you pay these people like this to come up? My husband asked that. He said, "How much is for paying these people?"
Why you always accuse me of paying this?
There's no way. There's no way to just find these people out the bunch. Like
they exist, y'all. They out here in the world. Y'all think that? See, that's your problem. Y'all don't know that we be walking like they be walking amongst us. That's y'all problem.
Yes.
Y'all got to know they here. They all around you. They all around you. And then you talk to them and then you like, oh shit. He's one. He's one. That shit.
Free parties.
Hey, he walking around judging everybody. Talking to the men talking about, I think you cute. He's like, how dare you? That nigga better pop a bean and start acting. He pop a bean and get active, bro. What is you doing at them parties? And it's 1.5 men to women. Look, let me tell you something right now, man. If you in the smack, if you in the smacks party, and it's less women than men, that means at some point in time y'all gonna rub y'all sticks together because y'all both probably with that woman. I would assume. And at that point, you honorarily DL. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you rubbing sausages together, I mean,
Take it to the next level. What you waiting on?
what you doing? You might as well kiss the nigga. Like,
Now
kiss. Like, I don't even know what the fuck. Why y'all acting like that shit is like, nigga, don't do that. This is not a see, y'all think I'm judging them. What'd you say?
My mama said they was in there dancing back and forth like kid to play with their winners.
Okay.
Well, what would you wait? Hell's that motherfucking groove. Now, ain't my type of hype, baby. Thinking you were crazy cool. This is in there. Oh man, that's wicked. Oh well, hey, you know what? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I hope y'all had some. I hope y'all was giving out free goodie bags with tetracycline in it or whatever the fuck them antibiotics is. Triptycycline. Party favors, just cool, just to get you started on the way out. Pop 2, pop 1 every day for the next 10 days, nigga. Knock it all up out of there. Protective measures. Vitamin C. Amoxicillin. Yeah, get your amoxicillin going. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Go see the pharmacist on the way out. Y'all crazy. Oh, Nurse Ash, no. What is it? I can't even pronounce it. Tetracycline? What? One of them. Kiss the boy. What? Kiss that boy. Oh, wow. Sha-la-la-la. Don't be scared.
I'm about to drop. I gotta clock back in.
All right. Your favorite irritation called him the gay whisperer.
For sure. He was like Harriet Tubman, freeing all the homies. And I love that, but at the end of the day, Harriet Tubman also was a slave at one point.
She was.
I'm not trying to draw inference, but
DLK. Tetracycline. Clean. Tetracycline. There we go. That's easy.
This was absolutely I don't have no words. I don't have we have had some days. I gotta go. I'm too young. I'm too young for this. We have had some days, but boy, oh boy.
What a fucking wild ride we just went on. I appreciate you, Viper man. Hey, they paid to drop you, just so you know. I didn't do it. They paid to drop. I mean, I pulled the trigger, but they paid to drop you. Damn. Okay. Well, shit. Is we finished or is we done?
Both.
Is we finished? Is we finished or is we done? Cause
it's been real and it's been fun.
That shit. All right.
It ain't been real fun.
It ain't been real fun, but it's been real and fun. It's been real fun. I ain't gonna lie. I had a good time. Oh my goodness gracious. I might spend a block. Let me see. What is it? 3:00?
Yeah, you're gonna have to just log off and just sit in the room for a second.
I gotta shut it down. I don't want to shut down YouTube though. YouTube, we up on YouTube.
Just sit in the room and just you just gotta think for a second. Just
Mika said real weird.
Wow.
Have you guys processed anything that just happened yet? Because my brain is working and I can feel it working in the back of my brain. Like what's the name we're talking about? I can feel my brain, the physical part of my brain. I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing something, and the curl ain't all the way curled yet.
Mm-mm. No, the lumps is smoothing out. That. All right, well, whatever. This, y'all don't judge me for this, but this is why I go to church. This is too much.
You got to cleanse yourself after this.
You got to take this somewhere, and the altar is the best place. Because ain't no way. Where else would you
Nope.
Your therapist ain't gonna believe it.
Nah, this ain't nothing you can take to your therapist. They gonna call. If you take this to your therapist, they gonna call somebody on you. Because they not gonna know how to process it themselves. They gonna be like, I feel like they might be a threat to themselves.
Cause wow.
Only God can explain this shit away. What the fuck just happened?
I don't even know. I don't know what to say.
Damn, that was crazy, man.
This is crazy.
What's up, my friend?
Luck said, can you feel it in your IQ?
My IQ definitely went up a notch. Hi, baby. What's going on with you? Oh, God, you're fucking heavy.
Hug your kids.
You're a big person.
Hug your kids at this point. I don't know. Find them, please.
Hi, Duty Bear. You having fun?
Yeah, hey, baby, I feel you.
Jackson got to come in and get his looks in.
He said no, he's not having fun, and I relate to him.
This is my chunky monkey.
No, that's mine.
What are you doing, bro? Get out the camera.
Because I don't even know.
Okay, baby. Are we done? What you doing? You always got to come and hug your daddy. You always got to come hug your daddy a little bit for a few minutes.
Right. Fatal asks, how do you do all that and still end up shaming women? That is the wild. That's
the crazy part. That's the craziest part about it. Judge all that judgment he had for women. Come to find out, he a whole freaky ass fraud.
Wow. Like to end all of that off with, yeah, but them women be too aggressive. We are at a smacks party. Are you serious? Like, you want me to be ladylike in this space?
That's why I said earlier, you can't please men.
Wow.
You in a smack space where that's what you want. You paid to be there.
You can just like walk over to the other side of the room. If I'm a woman and I'm there and I'm too aggressive, you can walk to the other side of the room and just get a woman who's less aggressive, like literally. And you ain't no like caveats, like you ain't got to try to mac or nothing. Like you literally could just walk over to that lady and be like, hey, I didn't like that vagina over there. It was too spicy. I want something more mild. Like it's that simple. And even in that space, like still, it's a matter of women being too
crazy. I'd have been in that motherfucker with a Red Lobster bib on and no pants on.
That's nasty. Wow. If Cedar want to jump you after this, like, I'm in. I'm down.
Hey, man, if you gonna pay to be there, that's all I'm saying. If you gonna pay to show up, nigga, get it cracking. Like,
and the crazy part is you don't know what you're using the bib for because they have food too.
See, you can't be eating and then eating. That's weird. Can't be eating and then eating because they got to be friendly. They got to be, you know what I'm saying, friendly to the region down there.
Yeah, I'm finna drop and talk to my family. I don't even know.
Go on and say a prayer with the fam. Peace out, mama. Oh, man. Wicked work on a Monday. Damn, that's how we starting off the work week? Bucky naked with a belt on. Bucky naked with a utility belt on in that motherfucker. That shit crazy. Penelope, what did I do? I'm saying, if you gonna go to the party, go have fun. Judging people don't seem like a part of the plan to me. Like judging people don't. Why would you? Is you crazy? I'm in that motherfucker having a good old time. Y'all seen them TikToks and they be like, how people be used to like flirt with each other in the 80s at the club and shit. That's how I would have been in that motherfucker. Doom 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 doom. I'd have been in that motherfucker grooving. Advisory said, I guess being asked to run a train is too much for him. That's where he drew the line. He drew the line at trains. What the fuck you doing at a Smacks party? That's why I couldn't go. It's too weird. I don't want to do no weird shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying though, if you could figure out a way to get me in the door, that's what I'm not understanding. If you could compel me to the point to where I can get in the door, what the fuck you gonna show up and not play, nigga? Like, is you crazy? A new moon on New Year's is wild. I need a seatbelt for 2025. We going out with a bang. Tonight just said, coming to the fucking party to talk to me about how to be a lady with a guy involved. And not in the fun, sweaty way. Oh my goodness. Poke that nigga in the eye. All right, y'all. I'm gonna spin the block. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Give me Ali said he's scared of the pussy. He's scared. I said that nigga scared of the pussy. Damn. What a day. I gotta come back. I ain't gonna even lie. That was fun. We put in a solid 4 though. I gotta do some work and then I'm gonna spin the block. I'll be back. Shout out to the best minds in the business, man. In case I don't see y'all. Shout out to the old subs and the new subs. My chat cousins, nieces, nephews, uncles, aunties, brothers, sisters. Y'all was lit. Y'all was lit today. Hey, I know y'all was mad at me earlier. And if you didn't like anything that I said, I want to tell you from the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. But I still love you. Love you like a play cousin. I do. It's all love. Y'all can show up. Y'all can still come in here. Marine, appreciate you. Teresa, Reach, Indigenous, to Nigel, VV, Evie, Lil Rose, Reese Skylar, Angel, Bum Mistress, Maud, your favorite irritation, 504 Empress. Appreciate y'all for real, man. We're gonna be back on in a minute.